Do you
noticed
wanna?
that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what
Mm.
Bubbles is thinking like, really? You think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like I can't even talk.
I think that's the
Uh,
benefit.
Yeah, that's
fine.
true.
Okay, Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's
Go, go,
what's what's that then?
go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Maybe.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog on top, frog.
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate, like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. On the mics, so people can hear us now. Can someone say something?
People can hear us.
Aha! There we go. It does work. All right, I'll hop on before the Frog Horse Prince video starts. So 3, 2, 1. Hello, anyone out there? Hello, and welcome to Into the Multiverse. Into the Multiverse is a series of D&D campaigns, all set in the world of Gostar. But each campaign is set in an alternate reality or different timeline in the world of Gostar. And this one follows the stories of the Yeeters. We have not played a game for a very long time, so I'm going to do a massive recap, and then I'll get you guys all to introduce yourself and maybe what you can all remember. That might be a nice little fun activity. You can be trying to remember stuff as I'm doing a recap. So,
Yeah.
We'll go right back to when a lot of you managed to escape the dream reality that Lilith had captured you all in. You managed to break out, you managed to defeat Lilith, and free all of the lost souls who she had captured in her tower, who all went back home to their homes all around Gostar. After that, you went to Zavion's tower, where you guys all managed to recuperate and have a really nice night, all kind of relax, more or less. You went back to the tower to kind of explore it, if I recall correctly, and you had an engagement with the Checkered Court, a group of assassins who were all sent to find you and to collect the ring that you had, Epic. You had the Winter Ring.
Oh yeah, the magic ring that we don't know what does,
Yeah,
but is really powerful.
It's super powerful. You very rarely use it, but that's but in your own kind of like in the long run, that's probably more beneficial. You also met Doc, one of the 7 dwarves who were on your ship, who unfortunately died in the battle.
Yeah.
Shattered to a million pieces.
Never forget the Yeti.
Yeah, the massive Yeti. You managed to take on a Yeti. You just barely survived the Yeti. It was a pretty tough battle. You're all kind of in bits after that. And also, a while back before that, previously, as you were with Zavion, kind of delivering people back home and everything else to where they belong, Zavion never came back. He disappeared, and you haven't heard from him since. And when you went back to his tower, through the tunnels underneath Lilith's tower to get to his, all you were met with was like this dull grey stone, nothing magical or anything about it, and you couldn't get into his tower. And so, you without being able to teleport or anything like that, you decided to head down towards Tavenlock, I believe. Oh no, you started to head down towards there anyway. Or no, you started to head.
Did we go to Tavenlock? We were kind of all over the place.
You were kind of zigzagging around the place, trying to decide where to go. You got eventually to journeying from the tower. You got to a big cliff top. It was just this crystal peak, which was a small kind of tribe.
Oh
people.
yeah, the really buff guys. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a clan that specialize in harvesting magical stones and crystals. Used for like arcane focuses and the like, and they also make ion stones, or ion stones. I don't know how you pronounce it, but you got there, and there was a girl in a wedding dress with a battle axe and 2 wolves, and her whole tribe had apparently been attacked by orcs. You went to help this person get her family back, fought through the hordes and hordes of orcs, through the cave and everything else. Fought a giant. Was it Rezoram? Is that how you pronounce it? The giant
Yeah, the
blue
giant.
centipede that burnt everyone.
That was conveniently
Yeah,
immune
fuck
to
that
fire.
thing.
Yeah, that's like your shtick. Is like setting fire to things and it just absorbs it.
Craig lost an arm in that.
He did. He lost an
Yeah.
arm. Yeah, he like went down pretty badly. Lost an arm.
But gained the
And
laser
didn't
pistol.
Bird
Made
lose
a
an
new
eye?
one.
Burr lost an eye. Yeah. It was like a really intense battle, that one with the big giant centipede. It was nuts. And like you managed to take on hordes and hordes of these creatures easily, which is usually not the case for people. It's usually the big one monster that's the difficult thing that's the easy thing to take out, and then the hordes are actually more difficult. But you guys are the opposite somehow.
We specialize in AoE.
Yeah,
it's-
exactly.
Once it survived our first attack of fireball and like just slamming into it, we were fucked.
Yeah, it's like okay.
We exhausted all our options. Like,
Yeah.
nothing's worked.
And then
Our
everything was
strategy-
close range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's
And you're
Hit
kind
it with
of
fireball, yeah.
yeah. So you did you came out of that pretty bashed, smashed up to pieces. Craig, eventually you would later rebuild your arm. You now have a prosthetic arm, I believe. And you were then had to go into the final battle in this cave where they're undergoing some sort of ritual, sacrificing people of the village to create this massive, super powerful orc. It's like 9 foot tall creature with like stone coming out and bone coming out of their whole body. And you have to be really strategic, but you managed to get by, take them all out really efficiently. Unfortunately, not many of the people survived. A few of the buff men had survived. There were about 10 of them. These massive jack dudes in loincloths. And as you were bringing them back, the lady who you were with kind of threatened the lot of you to give her the ring. She kind of started eating one of the kind of corpses of these guys, kind of ripping out their heart and eating it to kind of terrify you. I think it was only Ebic that realized this.
Yeah.
Everyone else was kind of under her kind of like spell of fear, and after that she kind of transformed back, revealing kind of like going back into her kind of like young woman form, and the rest of you were unsure if that ever happened. And she announced that she is one of the hags of Jotunheim. She's one of these 3 witches, and they all can foresee the future in different ways, different kind of parts of the future. And she's seen the coming, like the end of Gostar, essentially. She's seeing that Lucy, the Faelord of the Fire Realm, Tawn, is building a massive army of demons, and they believe that the whole world will go up in flames. And the only way to counterbalance that is to return the Winter Ring to the Winter King, so he can kill Tyr. Tyr's soul is inside the ring. He wants to crush it, destroy it, who's the Faelord of Jotunheim, so he can bring his armies back to life, unfreeze them all. And then he should have a substantial enough army to counterbalance the forces of Lucy's army, and hopefully wipe each other out, and there'll be peace. That's what she thinks. But seeing all of you, she's a little more hopeful, and was going to originally kill you all, but you kind of managed to convince her that you all have very good intentions, that you want to bring good to the world. And you said, I believe, that you will go see this Winter King for yourselves, and see, kind of what the sus is there, I guess, before you weren't going to hand the ring over to her. So she trusted you, and she went off to kind of try to stop her other 2 sisters sending more people after you, and to distract them and kind of stall everyone as long as they can until you guys arrive. And so after that, you bring in all the buff men back. They gifted you with ion stones that now float around all of you. And you continued on from there. You decided you were either going to go to Jotunheim, but then you decided to head down to Tavenlock instead. On your way, you got to Woodlands, which is known as the... just double check the name. Yes, the Platinum Woods. You were traveling through there, and you were attacked by a bunch of these kind of ice sharks that kind of were burying underground, and then this massive one appeared, and you took them all out.
Yeah.
That's where we last left off. They were kind of coating themselves in ice and everything else. You took them all out, and you, I believe, we're going to continue down to Tavenlock. But then again, you might choose to go somewhere else. Who knows? I'll try to improvise. So that's where we are. Yeah, you guys are currently in the Platinum Woods, which is just around the outside of Star Platinum, or Richt Realta, which is this massive metropolis. It's a big merchant's metropolis. But you're kind of heading down back to Tavenlock because you wanted to check, I think, if any more assassins from the Checker Court were going to kill anyone there that you knew. Because they were out there searching for you. They were being paid by the Winter King to find you guys and take the ring. So, right.
Yeah, that's about it.
Decent recap. Okay. So, I guess we'll go around to each of you and have you all introduce yourselves for the stream. Oh, we have 3 viewers. Woo! It might be all of you guys, but... so, starting with yourself, Moss, you're playing Epic.
Hello, my name is Moss. I play Epic, the dwarf barbarian fighter, who has a friendly rivalry with Burr.
He does. Is it more? We don't know. I'm so
I don't know.
I'm very intrigued, to be honest.
It was
it a
evolving into a
bromance?
little
You
bit
don't
of a romance, I think.
Next level bromance. Brilliant. All right. And what do you remember? Do you remember anything in particular, or have I kind of covered most of it?
Yeah, we saw that dragon thing taking Xavier off
Yeah,
somewhere.
I forgot about that.
And we
Yeah.
just went, yeah, we'll just go Tavenlock.
True. You did see this massive black dragony figure bringing Xavion off. Yeah. Craig, you would have seen that, actually. I think that was with your massive, crazy perception that you have. You saw them, even though they're going, like, you know, breaking the sound barrier, you did manage to get out all those little details.
I'm fairly sure it was like a nat 20.
Yeah, I think so. It was a nat 20 moment, for sure. It was an unconscious Xavion, I believe, in the arms of this massive dragon. I think it had like one robotic wing and one robotic hand. Nice. Forgot that.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right. Next we have yourself, Marcus, and you are playing Diego.
Hello, my name is Marcus. I play Diego, the Aarakocra monk with a death wish.
I like that. It's your shtick.
Yeah, I think you covered most of it. I remember we have a zombie horse.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that happened last as well. Your
Isn't
horse
it
is
no, it's a donkey.
It's a donkey. I
donkey.
think it's the donkey. The horse died, I think.
The horse. Right, yeah.
It got obliterated.
Poor horse.
We got the wagon, and then we were like, oh, this is great. And then fucking like 2 Zamchios just showed up. Not even Zamchios, Beototus.
Yeah, that they just completely obliterated the horse. It just exploded. Like, it went beyond, I think, below its kind of like minus health thing. So yeah, luckily the donkey survived, which is now resurrected. Kind of fitting though, I think, for the Yeeters, like that you have an undead.
Absolutely, yeah.
A donkey.
Yeah. Suits us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have to paint the wagon now. I remember that. It's red
it's,
from all
it's,
the blood
it's
for the
stained
horse.
in blood and it's smashed to bits currently as well. Which I believe yourself, Craig, you were going to try to fix that up as you're traveling as well, and you're kind of picking up. You know how to use wood carver's tools or wood craftsman's tools or whatever.
There's one of the features.
I know your
I think it's
broken
class.
class features.
Yeah, and you're completely
The most
legitimate
busted
class.
character. Yeah. All right. Then we have Cedric, played by yourself, Cahill.
Yeah, I play Cedric, the Dragonborn wizard. I think I'm something called a black tortoise, or what was it?
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
So that was another thing that you did back in Tavenlock after
I
burying.
Got some title, but it came with a free pocket watch. It was pretty interesting.
Yeah, so back in Tavenlock after Brian's funeral, you went into his like invisible tower.
Right, Brian.
Yeah. He just hasn't ever survived.
Our giant sphinx
Yeah,
cat thing as well.
Yeah, the thing like spraying with water. Yeah.
Loves like really bad cheesy riddles, which you all
Yeah.
kind of more or less pass. And messing with time, you kind of age some of you up, some of you down.
I'm the god of time.
Yeah, golden
So
time.
essentially, as a group, we said earlier we specialize in AoE. We also specialize in derailing anything Gabe has planned.
You guys,
Every time.
surprisingly as well, like I always thought like the other guys, the beta quester group that I play with, like they're exceptionally good at that as well. But you guys are really good at like throwing it. I'm like, wait, shit, what?
Yeah, I kind of talked her way out of going like becoming prisoner, and she was like, "Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go willingly." I'm like,
Yeah.
"Alright."
Yeah, fair play
We
to
seem
you
to be
guys.
good at all the wrong things.
Well, it keeps me on my toes. I've had to really kind of think about where the story's going next because I'm like, shit, that didn't work, that didn't work, and that didn't work. So, where are you going now? What have I got planned? So I have it all now. I have encompassed you guys in a membrane of safety nets.
Is that a challenge?
Yeah, bring it on. I'm ready. I've downloaded a gajillion maps.
We dig straight down.
Just the first question we ask, Gabe just stands up and walks away.
Yeah, I swear to God, like, we'll see where you go. I've got a few places ready anyway.
I have a great idea.
Okay, you're not.
I hear
gonna-
Olympus is really nice this time of year, guys. We go up to Olympus.
I have some really old maps for Olympus. I could whip those out. That's like the polar opposite direction of where you're meant to go. But yeah.
Gabe, for the next,
We're taking the scenic route.
for the next town we're at. Would it be cool if I just spend my 50k on building a rocket ship and we discover the moon?
Yeah. I actually I got low-key excited there when you started saying that. I'm like, I have stuff for going to space.
Oh shit!
That's
He's got us, boys.
That's where the kind of end game group.
Guys,
are
we
going.
gotta up our game here. We gotta up our game here.
Gotta think beyond space. Alright, and then finally we have yourself, Craig, you're playing Joe.
Hi, I'm Craig. I play Joe. He's kind of the high roller of the group that does the
is.
most stupid shit.
The most game breaky shit, like for sure.
He's also minted.
He is. Absolutely. You won one of the Space Wizard games and you are freaking loaded. So after that, just looking to go to a nice town. Actually, you might even be able to get into Star Platinum because you have so much fucking money. I shouldn't have said that because I have nothing planned for Star
Oh,
But yeah.
I kind of want to go to space, guys. Not gonna lie.
We'll do it later.
You are galaxy wide, like you'd fit right in.
Yeah. No, I'm Mr. Worldwide. I need to become like.
Galaxy wide.
Yeah, I need to become thicker to become like go to space.
You're just so thick that you just don't need to breathe anymore. Like you're just unaffected by the vacuum of space. All right. So, do you guys?
Oh my god, my health bar.
Yeah, I just looked at it as well.
What?
Your health
Why
bar?
are we
I
back?
forgot how much health I had.
Oh, nice. How much health do you?
I have 118 health.
Fuck. Wait. Do you have more health than Grug? I think you do. I think Grug
Oh
only
yeah,
has
we also
110.
we have 3 NPCs with us. We have Grug the Lizard Man,
You do.
Burr the Tree Man, and then what was his name?
Cyrex,
Cyrex,
the bird man.
the Kenko.
Yes.
Don't we have Toto?
Yeah, we're missing Toto. I think.
Oh, you do have Toto as well. Yeah, I think. Wait, do I
Oh
actually?
yeah.
And we have the fucking backlog. We have the reviving backlog.
we have so many
Um,
people to bring back. Where's Toto? There he is.
It's Chick. No, the guy that was fused to Toto and Brian in the kid body.
Yeah, but you're gonna put Brian in Lilith's young body in a test tube. Yes.
Yes, we have some strange plans.
You wrote on it as well, like this is for Brian.
Yeah. Level 9 we're at, yeah?
Yeah, you're level 9. Yeah,
That's good.
yeah. You're pretty close to level 10. I'm pretty sure, but
We are also just after the fight, so
you're
I have like 10 health.
wow. Yeah, that was a rough one. They had like insane AC as well for that fight as well, which is
Yeah, I remember hitting like 16 or 17, and you go, that misses. I'm like, oh,
yeah.
no.
No, that's bad. Okay, so you have the road ahead of you. You can head in whatever direction you want. You can head back to Tablelock. You can head towards, Jotunheim. You can head to Star Platinum if you wish. You can go to space. You can go anywhere you like. I'll even try to bring up a map if I can while you guys are
So-
deciding.
We
We
need
go
to
for
go
Warhammer on
see the Frost King dude. That's like
Yeah.
the main goal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were gonna swing by Tavenlock to make sure everything was G, and then swing by there. I think that was the plan, but I could be wrong.
But now hearing that he has nothing planned for Star Platinum, do we want to go there and buy some stuff?
Is that?
So, let's zoom in here. You guys currently are. Do I have a? Oh yeah, I have a little marker for you. That little speck. See there?
Oh, look at us.
You guys
Hey.
are currently here. This green woods all around Rick Realta. You are currently in there. This is the this
Platinum
map
Woods.
is Platinum Woods. There's actually a few more places just around here. I'll just put a few little markers just to show you where you've actually come from. Just here is kind of the cliff space. You came down from Zavion's tower. Well, actually Lilith's tower, Vine Queen's tower. You've come all this way down here. You stop by here, which is roughly where the cliff face is. Riek Drelta is here, and Tavenlock is down here. It's about 2 weeks away from where you are.
Okay.
We're pretty close to Star Platinum for Red Realta.
Where is the Winter King's place relative to us? It's
Wind
way above
King
us.
is Jotunheim.
He's in Jotunheim.
So yeah, so you guys would have to cut across here. You could either come in through Cold Snap. You can get into any kind of these areas here. I can get up a map of that as well because I have that too. And this is a little outdated too, but I'll use it anyway. So
I mean, technically, we wouldn't know what's in there, so it's more
Sure,
realistic.
yeah, true. So you guys, for a better example, so I'll just you guys are about here. You guys would be coming in to this area.
And where's the castle? Is it? I guess. It's
Castle is way up here, up on the,
Oh, okay.
the top. Yeah, up on the top of the mountains. So it'd take you quite some time to get up there through the mountains and everything else. But I'd say with your knowledge as well, Cedric, you would know that around this area here, there's another town nearby. It's a farming district that it's actually pretty around here. There is a farming district that supplies Riek Drelta with food. You also would know of Cold Snap just being it's like right on the border between these two places, and it just has a bit of a tavern, and that's about it. But then as you head up to Jarlheim, it's famous for, you would know that they make a lot of guns in Jarlheim. You'd also probably know this as well, Joe. And that would be the nearest main city to you apart from Star Platinum. It's because you're so old, you'd probably know your geography.
Yeah, I'm pretty intelligent.
Kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Hmm.
I mean, we got some good stuff. I don't know what more we could look for in the city.
Yeah, I say maybe just we are closest to Tavenlock, so I'd be leaning towards swinging by.
Can someone give me
That-
a history check? A few of you can give me history checks if you want, to see what you would know about Tavenlock.
I only got an 8.
Okay.
I got a unnatural one.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
That's gonna be low. I got a 2.
2? Cool. And,
Yeah.
and yourself, Joe?
What's this we're rolling?
History check.
History.
See what you know about Riek Drelta.
Oh, I have really good history.
So do I, but I got an 8.
17.
17. So none of you really know much, except Cedric. Well, except for Joe, but Cedric, you would know Riek Drelta being one of the wealthiest cities in all of Gostar. but it's also quite a new city. It's been around for maybe several hundred years, but it's one of the younger ones. Joe, you know that it is a merchant's metropolis, and to get even just in the door, you need both. You need to have like 3 people from inside, or no, sorry, not 3 people, just one person needs to recommend you into the city. One of the merchants who are already based there. You then need to pay 10 platinum pieces when you go in the door. And you also need to, it's 1 platinum piece in the door, and then you also need to, I think it's 10 platinum pieces then for your first kind of like month of rent there, and you need to have your accommodation set up. It's basically, it's like an exclusive club for merchants. It's pretty tricky to get in. Security there is incredibly high as well, and teleportation into the city. Or while you're in the city, or if you try to teleport anywhere in the city, you get immediately like funneled into their prison cells, their anti-magic prison cells.
That's actually pretty good.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Is it a platinum piece for the party or platinum piece
Per
each?
person? Yeah, you need to be basically established merchants, and you need to have enough money essentially to pay a lot of fines and fees before you. It's basically kind of like their trial to show that you're wealthy enough to just throw that money at them, and then they'll let you in. They only let the best merchants into the door.
And you need a recommendation.
You need 1 recommendation, yeah, from another merchant inside. Very much like an exclusive club vibe.
I don't know, Epic only deals in Electorum, so.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Sure, yeah, no worries.
I think we just go straight to Tavenlock.
Okay.
I think that's probably the best bet, and then we can.
Also, Joe, you would know that the entirety of Reichdrelta is built into an asteroid. It's this giant asteroid that's like landed into the Vale a long time ago, and it has this very precious material known as Star Platinum, which is almost indestructible, and it has some other magical properties too. You know, that can be sculpted with the mind, and that's probably the only way to kind of break it and sculpt it down. A lot of the guards there, they have that material woven into their armor. Like a really unrefined version of this is like a milky white, but then if you get a really, really fine version of it, it's almost like glass with this rainbow sheen to it. That's
And just for a recommendation, do you only have to get it once to get in?
Yeah, once you're in, you're in. But you have to make sure that you pay 10 platinum pieces every month to stay in the actual place. Basically, it's like it's paying
But
for
say
your
like
membership.
if I get in,
Yeah.
and we leave, go somewhere else, and I come back like 3 months later.
Yeah, you can go
Is it
in.
like-
Yeah, as long as you're consistently paying that money. Basically, yeah. In
Standing order.
3 months' time, if you go back, you'll have to pay what you've missed out on that kind of those your club membership. You have to continue paying for it.
Feels like a multi-level marketing scheme or something.
Pyramid scheme, yeah.
Obviously, when you're in there, if you are a merchant, you're going to be earning a lot. Only the wealthiest people go there. It's big for arts and just collectors of every kind as well. Yeah, I've got an image of it here as well. I could probably show you.
Isn't Star Platinum the thing used for Lilith's scroll tanks?
Yeah, the same material that was used for her tanks is Star Platinum. It's like a refined version of that. Let me see.
You know what we should do? We should set up like a funeral parlor.
What funded or like not funded ourselves, but supply it ourselves.
Yeah.
We have to stay here a while though for it to be worth our time.
Yeah. This feels like
It's a funeral parlor, but we're actually just assassins.
Sounds like a good sitcom.
That's a great idea. I'm trying to find some images of this.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Just go up to someone. Sorry, sir. We have a funeral for you, paid for in full, so we kind of have to.
Our hands are kind of tied here. Sorry, sorry.
If I can
Kind of
get
an
in,
idea. Yeah.
you know, I pay the platinum to get in, and
Mm.
do I have to pay the 10 platinum for my first month,
Yeah.
or is it at the end of the month?
Yeah, you'd have to pay it straight up, and then it's kind of like, you know, if you're getting accommodation, it's like you have to throw in your first month's rent.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking is I could go to different towns and sell a recommendation to merchants trying to get into Star Platinum.
How much you gonna charge though? That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Seems like just the thing Gabe would not have planned for.
It's so niche.
Yes.
So you gotta go for.
I mean, like, if people are making bank, they're willing to invest, as we see with stocks these days.
Have you? I think we ignore Realta for the simple reason that we don't have a recommendation to get in.
Or can you give me a just roll a d20 for Joe.
You found one in your back pocket.
Well, he went to a club of like artificers and stuff. He went to a
I got
school.
a 17.
17. Okay. I'm like pulling out really old notebooks here
Because I assume I'm the only one trying to get in.
assume you're the only one who can get in.
Hold up a minute. I can afford to pay rent.
Well, you can pay it, but you don't probably know anyone who.
No, I definitely do not.
But like, I could sell a recommendation for 5 platinum.
Yeah, once you're in, you're in. To be someone who can recommend someone, though, you have to have like establish your business there to begin.
God damn it!
is-
I have 112 gold and 299 electrum.
Forgot.
Oh, I forgot you converted everything.
What we should do is we should set up a competing city called Electrum City, like 5 minutes down the road.
It's like really run down.
And remember
If
the
that's
session
what
where
you
like we
want
went
to
on a
do,
2-hour
well,
like
I
rant about electrum?
Would I be allowed to advertise like a traveling business there?
It would depend on how you kind of roleplay that and roll as well. But you might be able to put.
Because like what I'm thinking is, say like I continue my travels, but I put on out that if you can find me, I'll be able to fix anything.
Interesting. We can always. Try.
Especially if the problem you're looking to fix is a person who has their head attached to their shoulders.
That's what you can say.
Honestly, that's
broke.
like-
No, this is broken. It is worth this much. Please fix it. So
Mm.
they pay for costs and then they pay for my services.
Mm-mm-mm.
And it depends on how hard the job is.
Yeah, you could definitely try to establish yourself there. To say, your headmaster, who's a blue Gith, who's the head of the Artificers Academy, Wyatt Thornstar. He did spend a long majority of his time. He would go back and forth between being a headmaster and also running a business over in Star Platinum. And he's a famous artificer there. You might be able to contact him somehow and get him to get you a recommendation.
If you want to try to get in, I mean, we're passing it anyway. We could stop by.
Like if I can get in, I will.
Yeah. All right. We're walking
Bye.
towards Taven Lock via Realta. That's
Alright.
the plan.
So, let me get up a better picture. Let's go with this. I'll use this as the image. So, you guys are traveling along. It takes you about, until evening time. It was already evening time actually when you. We'll say, for the sake of it, you managed to get your long rest in safely enough in that spot. And then the next morning you kind of head out, and after traveling through this woods for the better half, or maybe 8 hours, 9 hours, you eventually you can start seeing this monstrosity of this asteroid jutting out into the air. It's about 1,500 foot tall, this massive asteroid sticking up out of the ground, and eventually as you do approach it, there is now this I need to get my other notes actually for this. God, there are so many notes. Oh, it's over there. 2 seconds. Okay, I just gotta get my dimensions right here, but...
Oh yeah, we have a flask full of alcohol that heals us.
You do. Easy by default.
Yeah, you're.
I'm also an alcoholic.
Yeah.
You've been scarred by Ramshacks by seeing his true
Fucking
form.
ramshacks.
Yeah. He's great.
He's super. I love him.
He's something.
He's my child. He's my baby.
How do I long rest again?
It's like long rest. Might do
Up
it.
in the top right,
Let's see what thing.
next to the anvil, if you're on D&D Beyond, is it?
Yeah.
Are you on a read-only version of your character sheet?
Shouldn't be.
Like, you can roll the dices and stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, top right.
Anyway, when you I can't find it, but I think it's basically about 250 foot wide. This gap between the actual asteroid itself, where along the asteroid you can see spiraling around, going up the thing. There's just rows and rows and rows of, and kind of it goes really deep into the asteroid as well. All of these cities and streets built into the side of this asteroid. But between you and the actual city itself, I guess it's this massive city. There's a 250 foot wide gap which just plummets into darkness. There's no barricades or anything like that along where this kind of asteroid is hit. And you can see though this city continues to go deep down as far as you can see. It's kind of hard to tell how far down the city actually goes as well. But it seems to have a bit of an iceberg vibe where the tip of it is probably not the biggest part. And you can see the glow of other lights and colors and the sounds of music and singing and dancing all coming from every part of this massive building, this massive kind of structure. And you continue on walking along the side of this cliff face until eventually you meet one of the many bridges that connect to the city. And they're these really long 250 foot bridges made out of this kind of rainbow like material, this white rainbow shimmering, it's got opal. And at the entrance there are 2 guard posts, 2 kind of white towers, and there's about 10 guards in white armor, this kind of milky white armor that also shimmers with this kind of rainbow effect. At the fronts, at the start of the gates, and there's also 2 more posts on the inside at the other far side of the bridge with more guards, and there's also a few guards posted alongside the walls too. As you do approach them, a couple of them, 2 guys in particular, you notice that they have these dog faces. The rest of them are humanoid, but they have these dog faces, and they give you guys a nod as you come up to the gates, just kind of as you're passing by. They don't give you too much attention, but they notice you. Is it me with my audio? There's a lot of static. Maybe it's...
Probably me. I'll mute myself.
Oh no, you're fine there. Oh, sorry.
No, it was definitely him.
It was.
Yeah. God damn, Marcus. Ruining the immersion.
You're ruining my immersion.
God damn it. But yeah, you come across now 2 individuals that kind of catch your eye more than the others. One's a dark brown furry dog face, bulldog face, and the other one is a pit bull guard. He's like completely white, has a few white scars all over his face, and the rest just seem kind of like human or elves.
Okay.
But the two guys, those two in particular, do kind of notice you guys, give you a nod. All right.
Hello. How are you today on this? Fine. Is it fine? I can't really. I assume it's fine. It's fine day.
It's all right. Yeah. Bit snowy. It's been a bit snowy these days, but a bit unusual. But can't complain other than that.
Joe, take it away.
Hello there. How can I help you?
My name is Joe, and I'm a bit of a thinker and merchant myself.
He's a bit of a tinkerer, boys. We've got ourselves a bit of a tinkerer over here. What do you like to tinker? Make little toys for children?
Anything that needs repairing or fixing up, from broken toys for children to weapons for mass armies.
Right, yeah. Have you got any samples of your work there? It's not a portfolio review or anything, but just out of curiosity. What have you got to show for yourself?
I'll show him my laser pistol.
Kind of gives it a look. He's actually going to take a roll, see if he can actually even comprehend what this is. You handing it over to him? He's kind of got his hand out like, just take a look at this.
Yeah, I'll let him hold it.
Kind of takes it in his hand. He's like, it's not bad. Just pretty nifty. It's one of those gun things. He kind of fires it and it like blast past. Kind of pounces off one of his friend's armor. Kind of ricochets and shoots into the air. And there's this big kind of melted part on the armor. He's like, fucking, that's all right. That's all right. You built this yourself.
And I'll take it back then and show him the fact that it doesn't need to be reloaded because of my infusion with it. That it just completely reloads itself continuously.
He's there kind of trying to take this all in, like, trying to act like he knows his stuff, but he's like, yeah, not bad at all. So you can just
that laser's gonna fuck something's day up.
A few moments
It's
later, you just see
going.
a bird. You see a bird drop down. Completely.
Oh, look, it's cooked.
Completely cooked.
So,
You're looking to get a place in here, yeah?
yeah, I was looking to see was it possible to get some entry.
As long as you got the recommendation, and you got a written recommendation with a signature, you got a coin, obviously one platinum piece to get in the door, and then your first contribution to the throne, which is star platinum. 10 platinum pieces, so 11 altogether. Does a man like you have that kind of money?
Cedric's just gonna start chuckling to himself when he hears that.
So it's 11, but the one to enter and the first contribution.
10 pieces for the first contribution, 1 piece to get in the door. So 11 altogether.
1 plus 10 equals 11.
You're not very good at math for an artificer. Don't you need to be good at that kind of stuff?
How many guards are there?
There's 10.
He's trying to start a fight. We're not even in the city yet.
Always a worrying question. How many?
I'll put 21 pieces. I'll put up 21 pieces.
Oh boys, this boy can't count. He says he builds guns and he can't even count. What's this for? What are you
I'm just, I need 11. I'm willing to give 21 just to show my generosity.
Right.
And what was the name that you mentioned? That was head
it's
of the...
yeah. I just closed my book. Sorry. 2 seconds. It is Wyatt, kind of like Watt, but with a Y in front of the A. Thornstar. Wyatt Thornstar. He's
Wyatt. Yeah, the name.
Right. So I'll ask them, Do any of you recognize the name Wyatt Thornstar?
I'm gonna take a collective history check. They all got They got a natural one. Like, not even kidding. So they kind of look at each other like, "You boys know Wyatt Thornstar?" And he kind of goes around to all of them like, "I swear I know that name." No.
No.
No. No. There's like several million people or whatever in this place. I don't know. I don't know Wyatt Thornstar, mate. Sorry, he mustn't be very well known in there. Have you got a letter of recommendation from him though?
Well, not right now, but I'd be looking to talk to him. 'Cause
Right.
I know he is an occupant. I know that as it's guards of this illustrious city that he would have a better knowledge of people in this city.
Yeah, we have a chart. We can put it in. Look them up or something, but we can't. We don't have we can't call them. We're not magic. We can't deal with little sending. Oh, there you go. No, we're not fancy like that. But
Do you have the spell message, Craig?
I have the cantrip, but it's not prepared, and I have to point at the creature.
Yeah, you have to be able to see him for a message. Sending though can.
Ending is the other one.
Yeah.
Do I have...
Epic actually has enough to get in. I looked up how much.
You converted it.
Yeah, I was convert.
But you're gonna hand them a bag of Electrum, so that's like going to a shop and paying like a tenner in 5-cent coins.
They're literally just going to throw it back.
One platinum piece
They're going
is
to be
20 Electorum pieces.
They're going to just slap it out of your hand and tell you to leave.
You do know that
So-
specifically the one platinum piece to get in, you need the physical platinum piece as I got a platinum piece. Look at me, I got one of these. But the rest can be paid in any kind of amounts. But yeah.
Fuck that shit. Everyone deals in Electorum.
Epic
I'm
land.
actually gonna have to have this open so I can convert shit over.
Epic Selectrums.
Gonna bookmark that. Save it for later.
Oh, we can't let you in unless you got a physical letter, mate. But if you can get that, no problem. You got the money here. I can see that you got money. You must make a fortune doing what you do, making those magic guns. But yeah, they sell well here. They sell pretty well. I'll buy one off you. I mean, if you're willing to sell that one, I'm willing to pay.
Need to get to this dude. Can I prepare a set? I don't know the dude, so it won't work.
I can imagine all of you kind of just sitting around in the mud, just kind of like standing there like, okay.
Can I I'll just walk up and go, so, does the name the Black Tortoise mean anything to you, good sir?
I rolled a 2. No.
Okay.
Like the animal.
Yes, like a big turtle.
Aren't they green?
They can be, yes.
Right, yeah. You sell tortoises then? Is that your thing?
No, it's a title.
Right.
What's your name?
Oh, me, fuck, what's his name? Actually, no.
That's how you derail a campaign right there. What's your name?
My name's Ted.
Ted.
Ted, yeah.
Well, Ted, you're a very good guard.
I know. Actually, I have some images for
And I'll
these guys.
pat him on the head and walk away. Then.
don't. As soon as you do that, like a bunch of the guys draw their weapons. He's like, "It's right, bud. It's right." Kind of scratches behind his ear.
Tails is wagging like mad.
Yeah. I actually have these guys, the artwork for them. I'll try to find that.
What would it be to forge signature?
You need, I think, a calligrapher's set, probably? Or you need to do a sleight of hand check for that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a forgery kit, isn't it?
Yeah, forgery kit. Yeah, that is the thing, yeah.
But we would have to know a prominent merchant.
Well,
We
you
do.
know one.
Greg's,
White Thorn.
Greg's old master is
Oh, right.
a resident visitor.
Do I have a forgery kit? Does anyone have a forgery kit?
You're announcing this out loud.
Anyone have a forgery kit? Unrelated note.
No.
Would it come under tools?
Yeah,
it does.
Does it?
So we'll just like head around the corner to the point where they can't see us.
Okay, he's gone back into the woods. This is him, by the
Ah, it's great.
way.
Hey, Dad.
I'll take out my.
Yeah.
Where is this? Where is this?
Oh, what spell scroll did I have?
I can't fireball my way out of this, guys. I'm sorry.
Shit. We're out of options.
There's the other guy.
I mean, I can fly across the pit, but I feel like I'll get shot down. And also, yeah, I'll piss off an entire city. That's a bad idea.
There are, you would notice that there are these flying little kind of orbs around the city as well. Currently, where you are, there's about 6 of them. They look like floating glass spheres.
What does it take to make a forgery kit?
A quill and ink, I
You
would
need
imagine.
quill,
I have
ink. Yeah, you
Ink,
probably need.
quill.
can
You
get
probably
a
need
quill.
seals
I'll
as
turn
well,
to
like
the
wax.
ink.
You need high quality parchment.
You do, yeah. You need You need ribbons and all that kind of shenanigan. Hold up. Where's my DM?
Gold leaf ceiling wax.
Gold leaf sealing wax. Yeah, you got it.
Well, like I have a quill and I have ink.
Mhm.
And you forge the rest of it.
So,
I have 1 sheet of parchment.
in a forger kit, there's a small box. It's a small box containing a variety of papers, parchments, pens, inks, seals, wax, gold, silver leaf. Yeah, all of that, and other supplies necessary to create convincing forgeries and physical documents. Yeah. So you're going back out. You're leaving them. They've asked for a recommendation. I know you're leaving them and going back into the woods, just out of sight, and you're gonna forge this in the
We're
woods.
just gonna come back with a recommendation.
Doesn't look shady at all.
It's
was
just
in the
kinda-
Wait! I have the perfect excuse to do it as well. So I'm gonna take the parchment off Cahill.
Okay.
I have 1 sheet of parchment.
Okay.
just 1 sheet
Why do
specifically.
you have 1 sheet?
I don't know.
Where did you get
But
that?
I'm going to use the ink and the quill to like write out a letter of recommendation and say it Wine Thornstar.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So will I roll for that?
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check.
I forgot I had the tiny anvil.
You got that made
that
up.
counts as a tool, doesn't it?
Is it? It's a kit. I don't know if it's a tool.
But like it comes
Yeah.
under tools,
Okay. Sure. I guess so.
so I add that to it.
Okay.
I think a 33 gets me a pretty convincing letter.
Okay. Yeah.
Not if
Definitely,
the DC
yeah.
is 40.
Yeah, you definitely make up this exceptional letter. Even in like a matter of minutes, you're kind of just you whip it all together. You remember their handwriting perfectly. You have been called to the office many times just for accidentally exploding stuff and shit in the school, and you managed to while they're talking to you, kind of look and flick through their documents. You have it. You have it there in your brain. I feel like you've got photographic memory with the intelligence that you have. But yeah, you do. You create a very convincing piece.
I'm going to find like a piece of vine like yay big,
Okay.
or like 10 inches.
Mhm.
I like roll up the parchment and tie that to it.
Mm.
Then I'll run back to him and hand him that.
Right. I'm gonna get you to make a deception check with a disadvantage, just because you ran into the woods, and you've now come back all of a sudden with the parchment and just handed it to them. So I'm gonna get you to make a deception check for that, just because it's really sus.
17.
Pretty
15,
sus.
and can I flash a genius? Yes, I can. Flash a genius to make it a dirty 20.
Okay, that'll be enough. Yeah, 15 wouldn't have, but yeah, 20 is enough. So they kind of look at you. They kind of look at everyone else like, this is your recommendation?
Yep.
Right. You like forgot it or something or?
Oh no, I messaged him and then he sent it by pigeon.
Pigeon. Right, pigeon. Give me another deception check.
Magical pigeon.
You could have said like magic, but then pigeon is like.
A 14, but I'm a flash.
He's
genius.
old school like that.
Just to be safe.
They're kind of looking around up in the air. And they're like giving it a smell like.
That was the buzzer they shut down.
Flash pigeon. Oh my god, it was. Oh my
And
god.
I'll pick up the bird, wrap it in a cloth, and go. We have to go bury this. I just walk into the one to bury
Oh my god. Oh, that was me. That was me playing around with the laser, the magic gun.
It was a good shot, by the
I'm
way,
sorry. Cheers. But all right, let's have a look at this. And he kind of takes out then a stone from his pocket and kind of scans it over, and kind of like he taps a few times on this stone and kind of whispers some sort of word. You can't quite pick it up, but one of the orbs then comes down as well that were floating around the place, and he kind of just speaks the name. What was the name again here? He kind of looks down at the paper, and says like Wyatt Thornstar into the orb itself, and the orb then kind of scans the paper again, and an image of Wyatt Thornstar, this blue Githyanki, presents itself on the screen, on the kind of orb itself. He's like, yeah, all right, all clear to go. Kind of gives it another read and kind of hands it back to you. On you go, mate. But only yourself, obviously. The rest of them.
Yeah.
You can have 1+1 whenever you do come in for visitors, but we'll get you in the door first, and you can always then come. We'll get you a pass. And he kind of brings you on in, and the two dogs begin walking with you. The other 8 guards stand by, kind of watching you as you continue across the bridge.
Cedric is going to turn and then use his cloak of billowing to make his cloak billow majestically, and just go walk towards a tree and sit down. Wait.
Can you give me a performance check?
A 9.
9. Okay, so you kind of a few of the guards like kind of like chuckle.
Just
to
wraps around
themselves.
yourself.
You sit back and you kind of wait a while, and as you do kind of cross this bridge, those 2 dogs come with you part ways until you get to the next 2 guards either side of the bridge, and they go back. Those 2 guards continue with you until you reach the next set of guards, and they continue to loop around this way, so they continue to keep their posts along the bridge. But you get to the end, a couple more guards kind of see you as well. They look at the scroll, check it, and check the name and everything. They take the money, and they say, "Welcome to Star Platinum." And they kind of fill out a few forms. You're there for a little while as they have to fill out a few documents, pass that all through, and then they give you a coin, a Star Platinum coin. It's completely clear, so it's like glass, and it's got this rainbow sheen to it. And around the edge of the whole thing, really fine writing, is your name and all of your details and what you sell. And they give you that, and it is your pass into Star Platinum. So you are now marked down as an official merchant in Star Platinum, that you can repair things for people, and you can make up tools, and people can commission you. You are now on their kind of like in the hub, and you are now as a name, and people can contact you. And they can contact you through the coin. It acts like a sending stone between other members.
Interesting.
There you go.
While Craig's doing that, can me, Burr, and Grog fix the wagon?
Yeah. You give me a
I'll supervise.
Is it sleight of hand for this? I can't remember. I think it's sleight of hand for.
It would be because it's carpentry.
Yeah, carpenter too. So yeah, give me a sleight of hand check with an advantage, because burn things are helping you.
Yeah. Smith's tools would work well with this one.
Not really. You can try them with yeah, you can. Yeah, they won't give you any bonuses, I'm afraid. Because you'd need like a smithy if you were there. You'd need to start up like a forge and stuff and have the metals on hand. But just repairing it with what tools and materials you have and kind of scrap bits and pieces. Let me know what you get.
Okay. So, while they're doing that, I'll like walk around and try and suss out any magic items.
Yeah.
We have advantage.
So as you do come in, like there's immediately the smell of spices. There's people selling silks and other magical items. There's a bunch of shops here. I actually have a few folders for them. So as you're kind of looking around, looking for some magical stuff. Where are we?
I'm going to start a fire and start cooking food for everyone.
Okay, so you start cooking,
including the two
waiting
guards.
for
They were such nice
Beyond
fellas.
20 to roll.
What was that? What did you get in the? Oh, you don't know yet.
Eating the pigeon.
You're in the pigeon.
D&D Beyond still
I got you.
loading.
No worries. So there's a few places that you pass by. There is the Alchemist's Hideaway, which seems to be like some sort of bar, but also kind of sells potions and things like that. There's Optim Eyes Enchantments, which seems to have enchanted wares. There's the Quantum Cube, which also sells enchanted wares, and they also seem to have some sort of astrology theme to them. And finally, you would also see the Lucky Geode is just a shop that sells magical stones. Those are the first few that you kind of would pass by.
I'll pop into the Lucky Geode.
Alright.
11
See what catches my
and
eye.
the advantage roll.
So, this is a very low-res image, but you kind of head in, there's a bunch of people. It seems to also be somewhat like a guild, as people meet up here, and they have all these like kind of little tiny stones that they're playing. They have like a stack or like a bag of these stones that they kind of rummage in, and they pull out rocks. And if they have a few kind of rocks in their hands as well that they're kind of hiding from other people at their table, and they seem to be matched up in pairs, and different ones put down like a little crystal cube onto the table, which then projects this image of a different monster, and those monsters begin to fight and battle each other on the table, and they start to continue playing monsters onto the field, and it seems to be some sort of game that they are playing, very similar to Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh!
A bunch of nerds playing games.
And so there's these glass cases all inside here in the Lucky Geode, which have all of these crystals, and they have little descriptions on what each of these crystals are and what kind of creatures these summon. And then on the other half of the store, they also sell other kind of magical rocks and gemstones and arcane focuses and the like. The person running this place is a very fair, like a very pale-skinned tiefling with horns, but she has big white wings. She has two kind of black dots under her cheek, and she's dressed in like a long pink dress. She has her hair tied up in braids. And she seems very bubbly, kind of chatting with everyone and kind of flying around the place, checking on games and everything else.
Craig, get me a blue eyes.
I got a 15, by the way, on repairing.
15? So we'll say, I think I wrote down the health, or I don't know if any of you guys took note of the health of the wagon last time, but
Someone was definitely put in charge of it, but I don't remember who it was.
no worries. I have a chart here anyway for the health of objects somewhere. You know what, we'll say it's got 40 health, or 50 health we'll say, and it was knocked down to like 20. We'll say that you repair 15 of that.
Oh, it's a 35 out of 50.
Yeah, 35 out of 50 health. So you manage to, like, you know, support some of the wheels, you kind of patch any holes that are there, in the wagon itself, and it's looking pretty good now. It's a bit shaky and rattly as it moves, but good job.
I must pick up some woodworking tools.
Yeah,
that would be the tools to be worked.
Perfect. And yourself then, Joe, are you looking for anything in particular here, or?
I go to the side with the arcane focuses and like magic gemstones.
All right. So as you kind of approach the desk, this tiefling kind of flies back as well, kind of like fixing her hair, and she's like, "Hi, how's it going? How can I help you? What would you like to buy? You magic wizard? Looking for a very fancy focus? We have lots of them. We like cheap ones, we have expensive ones. What would you like?"
I dabble in the magic, but I've a few friends that'd be more proficient in it.
Mm-hmm.
So
We have
I'm
wands.
just-
What are you looking for?
What would you recommend to an adventuring party?
Let me take a peek.
A staff of the Magi. Get me a staff of the Magi.
Kind of flicks through things. She's like, "Have you got a budget in mind? Anything in particular?" Your friends like fire. We have stones of fire that can be equipped to wands and the sort. We have, or if you prefer, icy type of things that kind of fits the whole winter theme that's going on here in this place, we can do that. Or if you like to be the kind of people who heal people, we can work on that too. We've got this just in, and she pulls out like this jade serpent head. And she says, "We can fix this to any staff that you have. It's we'll turn it into a staff of the python. Thunder, lightning, or just something wacky and weird. We have a tentacle stone." And she also pulls out this kind of like blue bolt. She kind of opens up this kind of glass box. Inside there's this very sharp and jagged blue gem that looks like a spearhead. She mentions it's like for magic missiles. It can be attached to your staff. She pulls out one of her favorite things. She seems to like light up when she pulls out this kind of old dried toad on this gnarled stick, and inside its eyes it just has these two black gemstones that kind of have this purple sheen to them. She mentions that it's a wand of polymorph. She kind of continues through all of these different things. She finds she also brings out a thin marble, like a thin kind of black metal rod with this glass bauble at the end of it, and she mentions can detect magic anywhere you like, but it's not really useful. She starts mentioning in this town in particular because everything's magical. And then she
mentioned the thing for frost. Would that
Yes.
make any staff attached to a staff of frost?
Yeah, she pulls out it's this really long gemstone. It is like the whole gemstone is the staff. It's this long blue, kind of pale blue staff. It's about, I'd say, 3 feet long, and it is just solid crystal all the way through, and has this kind of mist around it, this cold mist. And there are patches of it that are wrapped up in hide at the moment, just like stop your hands freezing on it, but she doesn't seem to be bothered by it at all. She seems to be kind of waving it around the place, and yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I inquire how much for
For the
frost.
staff? Okay. Just get my price list. Okay. Here we go. So, for this, it'll cost you about 7,000 gold pieces. She kind of bats her eyelashes at you.
That's a lot of gold.
That is a lot of gold. Now,
does, however, these are going out the door at the moment because the cold is coming in during the summer, make you completely resistant to any of the cold out there.
I'll just tell her that this does interest me, but the only thing that would interest me more, and I'll just like explain. Well, I'll ask, does she have a staff of power?
Staff of power. You've got some very
Yes.
fine
I would
tastes.
also be very interested in the staff power, Craig.
So, so she then pulls out this, similar to the previous stone being completely made out of like a gemstone, this one is made out of like pure jet. This fine, thin, flat staff, about 4 foot long. Also kind of has all these carvings, engravings, and every runestones all the way through it, and it all glows with this. It's like golden black. And she says, "This, we have one of these in stock. This will be 8,500 gold pieces. If you are interested." Everything is very pricey as well in Star Platinum. You can get some nice bits, but they're all... Everything's going to be... Burn a hole in the
Gotta start entering into more of these Space Wizard games.
This is like an end game town as well. This is where the level 18 group is at the moment.
Right.
That is out of character. Cahill really wants a staff of power.
I don't have enough. I don't have that much electorum. Sorry, Gal.
Cahill doesn't have that much gold.
I'm really the only one that does.
Remind me to go to a bureau of exchange to get
If I
my
have
gold converted
15
to.
platinum, what does that convert to in gold?
I'll
150?
offer 15 for the 2.
One platinum equals
I'll get you to make a persuasion check.
5 gold.
Come on, big money. I'll use a flash genius and make it an 18.
Okay. So she kind of thinks about this for a minute. She kind of looks at them both, and you see her kind of like bite her bottom lip and think, and she's like, "You got to do something for me." My sister, are you a merchant here in the city?
I am a recently new merchant that
Okay.
specializes in
Okay,
fixing
okay,
things.
that'll do. I need you to write me a letter of recommendation for my sister so she can get in here. You gotta tell her that she is an incredibly powerful wizard, and she is here to teach people how to cast spells.
That is very fair.
If you do that, I'll give you the 2 for 15,000 gold. That's
I mean, even if we get banned from the city for this, I think it's pretty worth it.
I will do this for 2 pieces of information.
Mm-hmm.
1, I have 2 fighters on my party, so would you be able to point me in the direction of a store that would I best be able to equip them?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And 2, is there a tattoo parlor in this city?
Yes, there is. There's a tattoo parlor, and you want to go to Hellforgers for the equipment for your friends. Tattoo place is just next door. It's owned by this weird slug lady. She's really weird, but she'll tattoo people for you. Absolutely.
Okay, and I'll.
You just need to
Ask-
provide the gemstones.
Does she have parchment paper there?
In the tattoo place?
No. But she wants me to write the letter of recommendation.
Oh yeah, she does. Yeah, she's already pulling out stuff and like she's handing,
Yeah.
like putting inks and ribbons and seals and everything down. She pushes it your way. Have we got a deal?
I'll start writing for her.
She's kind of like tapping the desk, kind of looking around, like really a bit shaky, but kind of just trying to keep to herself. And anytime anyone starts approaching her to like ask about like, how much is this white dragon gem? And she's like, oh, she kind of dives at them and like tries to distract them. But yeah, you don't have to roll
then
for it, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll put 1,500 platinum.
Okay, so mark that off your thing. Cool. So you now have a staff of power and you have a staff of frost. Both require attunement, but they can only be attuned to either a druid. For the staff of frost, a druid, a sorcerer, a warlock, or a wizard, and then for the staff of power is a sorcerer, warlock, or wizard. Yeah. Both require attunement, and yeah, there you go. I assume you have all the stats for them. They're terrifying.
I have the thing brought up, but I won't add it to my inventory until Craig makes it out of Star Platinum alive.
Yeah. Okay, so you've written that form up and everything.
I will thank her
She's
for
like,
her business.
She's kind of reading it over and kind of rolls it up, and she kind of claps her hands together, and the whole scroll disappears. And she kind of gives you a nod and like a curtsy. She's like, enjoy, and she kind of waves you off. All right, what is everyone else doing back at camp? Is there anything you want to be doing? Because Craig's been gone for about, I'll say about a couple, maybe 2 or 3 hours at this stage. So you fixed up the wagon. You started cooking food. Yeah. So the rest of you all are back here. Actually, you know what? I will go to here and I will just drag everybody into this thing so you can just see yourselves.
How many guards were there at like the front area?
10.
10.
Yeah. And so up.
With the food, I'm gonna offer the 10 guards.
Yeah.
Food as well.
You're becoming quite the chef as Cedric. It's interesting. You're always cooking.
In their 10, I will add the Howard's Handy Spice.
Nice. Very nice.
To make sure it's nice, and then the rest of us are just gonna eat whatever the hell I can manage.
Alright. You know, just for the sake of this, I'll get you to make a wisdom check. You can use your wisdom for a sleight of hand check.
I got a natural 20 on the roll, so.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
My sleight of hand is a +0, so.
So
20.
You essentially make with the pigeon instead of duck. You make, you know, those kind of duck pancakes with the like the plum sauce, but you use it with like mulberries and things that are on the bushes and kind of grind up. It's amazing. You kind of grind up. You kind of find little bits of kind of grains and stuff that you ground up. You make a really fine flour. You make all these wraps, and it tastes incredible. Like even the one without the spice is beautiful. But as you are whipping this up, you can immediately see all the guards are like, as soon as you add the spice, the guards are like visibly salivating like at the mouths, and they all start to kind of approach you, like 2 or 3 of them, like, hey, it smells pretty good over here. You want if there's a lot of food there for all you gang. Love to taste a bit of that.
No need, my boys. I've prepared food for all of you.
Brilliant. So they're gonna take some wisdom saving throws to see if they actually. It's fail. It's fail. It's a pass. It's 1 pass. That's fail. That's fail. Holy shit! These rolls are shit. Okay, 2 passes.
The spice must flow. The spice must flow.
Only 3 of them kind of like stay on their post, while the rest of them all kind of like undo their belts and stuff like that, and kind of like relax around you guys. They're like, oh god, it's fucking been a long day. It's sitting here in the cold, and they're all like munching on this food, like just chatting about like how boring it's been. Like they're bored out to their tits.
I'll try and get like, without prying too deeply, get like general information about the city and the hierarchy and how it runs.
So, I won't do all the voices of this, but you get what you essentially gather. There's quite a lot of levels to this. Down way at the bottom is where they keep the prisons and the guard barracks are, and then you work your way up there. There's a lot of black markets and things way down at the base. Actually, they're going to take a history check as well. That's a really good. Okay, and the guy continues like, and you got all the levels. Each level is for different kind of merchants. You got like one level for art. You got one level for spices and animals and shit. And you got magical items on another layer and jewelry then to the really high layer. And as you work your way down, it gets a little more less fancy dancy. And then towards the top, you got the high guard, and they're not us. We're a little lower than them. We're the mid guard, but then the high guard, they get some fancy armor. Like I'm hoping to make my way up to the high guard. They patrol around the kind of noble district. And then at the very top, as you can see, and he points out like this kind of very tall. It's actually in this image here. This is essentially kind of what you see at the very, very peak, just below the castle. There's a massive castle, and it's kind of like it's kind of very like what's it called, architecture, like Arabian architecture. This whole place.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But then there's this massive palace at the very top, which is surrounded by all these walls. He's like, no one ever gets in that palace. We got fucking invisible labyrinths around it, and no one knows how to get. I don't even know how to get in, but high guard do. High guard know how to get into the tower. In there, you got fuck, I forgot the name of the king. Xersha. You got Xersha and his wife and his son. They rule over the place. They've been here for years. Since the very beginning. And at the very top, you see that right there, and he points out this kind of big building, this kind of structure that kind of juts out and has this rainbow sheen to it. He's like, that is a direct duplicate, whatchamacallit, copy of the Bifrost that exists all the way in Jotunheim. There are only two of them in this world. That one, she never existed, and then one day it appeared on top of the castle. And the one over in Jotunheim, and with that, we can teleport our people anywhere in Gostar. As many people as we want. It is so powerful. We're incredible as long as we have that. Oh, also he mentions then, can't forget the King's Guard. King's Guard are like the King's specialised guard who look after his personal castle. Only strongest of the strongest get a work for him, but yeah.
Thank you. I'll just be a very gracious host. I'll pour them all some healing potion out of my decanter of this water.
Immediately start cheering as well. Like they're already like in great spirits, and when they see like the decanter just keeps filling like the glasses, they're like, oh! This thing is the best thing ever.
And I'll go out of my way to bring the other three that didn't leave their post food as well. I'll just be like,
nice, yeah. They've kind of come over and grabbed the food. They couldn't resist it, but they rushed back to their posts immediately. The rest of them are all kind of just gathered around the fire with you guys, just splayed out, like kind of just really relaxed now, just having a great time with you all. Yeah, nice. So that's essentially all you get from him.
I mean, that's more than enough information. Now we know the position we need to hold to own the continent.
You know as well, he kind of goes on as well how there is a little bit of conflict going on, just like a subtle bit of conflict going on in the background at the moment in the city. There's a lot of people who are very against tieflings. And other people from like demon breeds existing in the city. There's a little bit of tension there between the king and the rest of the people. There's a lot of racism towards tieflings essentially. People are scared that Lucy, the Fey Lord in the fire plains, is beginning to march and spread armies all around Gostar. And Star Platinum is kind of siding with them. There's rumors going around that there's been an agreement made that if Lucy was ever to attack this place, Star Platinum would keep its culture and its building and everything else, but they would stay under her rule. But they wouldn't be like raided. Yeah. Craig.
Okay.
You are heading to... Where are you going first? The tattoo parlor or to Hellforges?
I'll go to the tattoo parlor first.
Alright. One place I don't have a map for. But... you know what? We'll use...
That's what we love to hear.
Get a tramp stamp, Craig.
We'll go... Yeah, we'll use this one.
Ask them to tattoo your prosthetic.
So, as you kind of go, there's like this neon red sign outside this place called Sick Tats. And inside there is a slug lady with kind of like these flame sunglasses that kind of go out to the sides. She's got like a black t-shirt and on it says Metallica across it. And she's got a bunch of these spiky wristbands and things like that, and she has tattoos all over her body. But the lower half of her is just a slug lady. She just looks like the lady from Monsters Inc. And as you
The image of beauty, Carl. The image of beauty.
The image of beauty.
So as you come in, she's like, "Hello there. How can I help you? We want some stick tats." Yeah.
I have the name of the tattoo, and I'm just wondering what be required for it and what's the cost of getting it.
Okay, what are we looking for here? What are you...
I'm looking for a life well tattoo.
Mm-hmm. And what
Never
are we...
heard of that.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna look up tattoos. I got him though. I've done this before. Not that one. This one. Come on. Haha! There we go. Okay. Lifewell tattoo. Alright. Let me have a look through here. Don't think I've ever done a life tattoo before. Okay. Alright. Lifewell tattoo. As long as you got a diamond for me, some diamond dust, worth, let's say, 5,000 gold or something like that. About 4,000 to 5,000 gold worth of diamond dust. That could patch you up with a nice tattoo, and that will also cover your prices. You know, if you can get me some diamond dust worth about 4,000 gold, I'll do the tattoo for you for 1,000. Altogether, 5,000 gold pieces for the whole job.
Would you know of anywhere in the city I could get that much diamond dust?
Probably the Lucky Geo's your best bet, darling. If you went ahead and get some magic some stones.
That's convenient.
They do lots
Craig,
of
I'm pretty sure diamond
rocks.
dust is drugs.
I should be back before the end of the day, so...
Okay. Well, you just so you know, this is gonna cover a large portion of your body. Just keep that in mind. If ever you're coming back for more, I can already see you lost one of your limbs. That's already a big portion of your body that can no longer be tattooed. However, I know that in Hellforges they do tattoo the occasional Warforged.
I'm looking to get this tattoo on my upper back.
Upper back. Yeah, we can do that. That works. It would probably maybe turn out to be most of your back, but we can... It's fine, yeah. We can do that. And you think about what pattern, what artwork you want on your back, and we'll design it. It's gonna be a nice white tattoo. Go well with your green skin.
Lovely.
Alright.
That is a pretty interesting tattoo to get, Greg.
Death Ward. Shit, I'm just reading it now.
Yeah, if you hit 0 HP, you hit 1 HP instead.
Yeah.
Once per...
Craig
Yeah.
Craig is about to gain the ability Sturdy.
To not die.
Essentially.
Alright.
Okay, I will
My friend David actually went here. He tried to get a tattoo, but he has the mark of Cain on his back. So anyone who harms him takes that sevenfold, and he nearly melted the slug lady.
You think after the first needle?
No, that's what happened. She set fire after the first needle. He was like, ah.
That fucked me in the wizard game at one point.
Yeah. All right. So
right.
I guess for expediency, we can say you can head over there. You can buy your diamond dust. You can head back. If you want to go to the Hell Forges, you can. I'm aware that everyone else is kind of on the sidelines at the moment, so.
That's fine. I mean,
Well,
we're all getting.
Yeah, I'll just go into that, get the tattoo, and you can.
Sure, we can. So, what do you want on your back? What kind of image is going on Joe's back?
Right.
Greg, you know what it has to be, right?
Yeet.
No, it's a smiley face in a cogwheel.
What is that?
I was going to
The
get
Trafalgar
that
Pirates.
with just wings.
You
That's a
get-
big picture of.
The surgeon of death. I could be the angel of death.
Oh yeah, that works.
All right. You get some big wings. Okay. I'm going to get you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Greg, what kind of wings? Are you getting butterfly wings?
Angel wings.
Angel wings.
Oh.
Cool.
Greg,
That
get
is
your cramp
a
stamp.
17.
17. That'll be fine. She loads up this tattoo gun with the diamond dust. She also takes like a snort of the diamond dust before she starts going, and you see her eyes roll back in her head and they start to glow and sparkle like they are made of diamonds. And she immediately kind of starts kind of drilling all over your back. And tattoos in these white, they kind of they shimmer slightly and have a little bit of a glow to them. These white angel wings on your back. And so now you have the Death Ward on your back. Yeah. So after it takes, we will say, I'm actually going to roll the dice for this. Not that long, 3 hours that you get. She works fast. She's efficient, and she's like jacked up on this diamond dust, and you.
She's totally not high off her tits. While
Yeah,
she does it.
she's totally high off her tits. She starts playing like heavy metal all around the place as she starts drilling these wings into your back. And afterwards, they look gorgeous. They're glittering. And when she finishes, for the first second that she finishes, they kind of rise up off your back and kind of slap back into your back and seal themselves. So that is, there you go. And you can mark down 5,000 gold pieces from your...
Yeah, I have that kind.
Cool.
Well, I have 500 platinum pieces. Cause I have...
Yeah. No worries. Alright. And she's like, now, there you go. You know where to find me if you want any more gizmos and gadgets, and bring your friends. They're all welcome here. See you later. And she kind of gives you her contact. She like taps her coin off of your coin so that you can have her as a contact if you ever need to send her a message. We'll say the other girl who's mentioned that she's called Wisteria. She taps your coin with hers as well, so you have her contact too.
Oh, we met Wisteria. Without realizing it was Wisteria.
It's happened in the Evil Bottom games as well. You Cedric.
I feature.
Yeah. He was there.
Very nice.
So I will.
Did I fireball anyone?
I will make my way to Hemforge.
You're smoking cigars and checking out all this kind of evil ice stuff was going on, and you had tried to attempt to go there to retrieve. It was actually the Winter Ring. And you were trying to like increase your funds for your necromancy projects. You're gonna sell it off.
Yeah, the necromancy, the thing we would never use.
Totally, yeah, I'm
No.
totally not a necromancer. What are you talking about? Can't prove it.
No, we used it because we got the donkey. No one.
Got the donkey.
Take it back.
Can't prove it.
And you've had like multiple skeletons that you've brought back.
Very early on, after level 5, it was just fireball.
So what was that then, Craig? You're heading to The
Hellforge.
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 Cool. So we'll bring you there. It's also gonna be low quality, but that's fine. Document. No. All right. So head to the Hellforges. So inside, you kind of get in the main door, and there's this huge laser beam kind of fire just kind of shooting down into the main forge. The whole place is humming, and there's cogs moving all around the place. Steam is kind of rising up here and there, and you see this grey dwarf, very dark skin and white beard, kind of stands there. He's kind of forging something. He's kind of writing a bunch of runes on this floating ball of molten metal in the center of the place. He's kind of forging a lot of runes that quickly disappear as you come in the door, and he's like, "Ah, yeah, what's up, fucker? I'm gonna help you. Welcome to Hellforges."
Well, I'm a new merchant in town, and I was looking to gear out my party as best I could, and I have 2 members left to buy for.
Right, yeah. Now, what are you looking for exactly? What do you want us to? What do you want me to make up for them?
Well, one is a barbarian.
Barbarian, right, yeah.
And the other is a cleric monk.
Barbarian.
Has Diego taken a level in barbarian?
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, no, I'm barbarian monk. I dropped cleric.
Right, so
Alright.
you're looking for some big weapons for these boys, then?
Some big, powerful weapons.
Big, powerful, fuck-off weapons, alright. Are you looking for a custom piece, or you're just looking for what we got in stock? Custom piece might take a few days to make up, but I can show you what I've got.
I'll see what you have, and
Alright.
see if anything.
So he pulls out like a giant hammer. That kind of, it's huge. It's about the size of his torso. And he kind of drags it along, throws it up onto the bench, and it has his face carved into both sides. He says, "I like to call this one the Hellbringer." It brings down the fucking power of the gods onto your foes, striking them down, roasting them with lightning and fire. That's pretty. It's one of my favourite pieces. Been trying to sell that one for a few weeks. We got this one. He brings up this giant bone axe. Says, "This one, the giant fella, and this can bring down any fucking beastie in the cosmos." Nice a fucking axe. And then if you're looking for something more fancy dancy, I got this one blessed a couple of weeks back by some monks. I don't know what kind of monk your monk is, but this is a holy avenger. And he brings out this long silver sword with a purple gem in the center. This is blessed by the followers of what's your name? The Morrigan. That's the one. Went to their temple. This is a bringer of death, and killer of the undead.
Like the undead.
So it's a Holy Avenger greatsword?
Yeah. Pretty fucking big greatsword, yeah. I've got a spear version in the back, but I don't really like spears these days. They're all about swords and axes. So, yeah.
Okay. You have the axe.
Yeah. Fucking giant killer.
I don't want that, Craig. I'm not saying we're going to Jotunheim, but
Nice. Fucking crushes all the big bastards in the world.
Hammer was
Yeah, the fucking legendary Hammer of Hellforge. The Hellbringer. It's fucking sick ass. This is my finest work. It's my finest work, if I do say so myself. This thing is fucking the bane of giants. If you don't like giants, this is the cheap knockoff of this bitch. And he kind of lifts up this massive hammer above his head like, this fucking thing will obliterate anything who thinks they're a god. This is my god. And he slams it down on the desk.
Seems to like his hammer.
He's really pushing the hammer.
He's proud of it. Obviously, you know, it's gonna cost you about, let's say, 60, 70 gold pieces. 70,000 gold pieces, sorry.
Jesus, he doesn't value it much.
I thought you were going to say 7K, not 60 or 70K.
Yeah, 60, 70k for the giant fuck off hammer. But, you know, for this, you know, mediocre giant slayer, I'll give it to you for about 5,000 gold pieces.
And the sword?
The sword, this legendary Avenger of Death, at only about, I'll give it to you for, I'm not too fond of it, about 55,000 gold pieces. What's your budget?
This man's great.
I love this guy, yeah.
Well, I'm after spending a lot today.
Oh yeah, you do in this place for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Gold
we have
spend
a few smaller bits, but we have an empty luck blade.
Empty though.
I have an
So
empty
it's
luck
55K
blade.
for the sword.
55,000, yeah.
Okay,
We have a
just to put that in
spear
context,
version as well.
I never had that much.
Okay. Fair.
You finally met your match.
Like the hammer's like 70K.
You know what? I've got something in the back we're looking to throw away. It was smelling the place out, and you'd honestly be doing me a favour if you could take it off my hands. And we've got here. Sorry. Where's the gun?
I mean,
How
in
much is
Gabe's
it?
defense, he did just hand out a staff of power to someone, so
True. Very true.
he needs to nerf things a little bit.
Yeah, there we go. Look, this thing got in the back. I'll give you 500 gold pieces. Lets you talk to fish. It's a trident.
Is there anything special about the trident?
Let you talk to fish.
It lets you talk to fish, but also lets you control them.
Trident?
It's
Oh,
got one of
fish.
those, was it dominate beasts enchantments in it, but it only works for creatures that can swim.
Krakens can swim.
Aye, who said that? Fine.
Pigeons!
Get the big ass axe. Don't worry about me. I'm happy with like safe. Fucking, we need an axe for giants though.
5K for the trident and the axe.
Give me a persuasion check.
Ooh. 8. Make it a 13.
He's gonna see. He goes out. Listen, axe 5,000. I'll throw in the fish sword, fish trident for 250.
Deal.
All right. And he kind of brings it out, kind of unwraps it, just kind of gives it a sniff. He's like, "Oh fuck, yeah, fucking take this away." He kind of gives you this trident that's covered in these kind of green. It's made out of this green stone, green metal. It's kind of, you can't tell if it's like just oxidized metal or not, but it's then covered in clams and limpets and everything else. He's like, "Don't even bother trying to pull them off. They grow back the next day." But listen, smell does stay, but you know it's good at what it does. It lets you talk to fish. And big axe. There you go. And he kind of wraps that up as well for you in some leathers. He hands it to you. It's kind of like, it basically gives you like a guitar case for it. And it hands you that, and also hands you one with a trident. There you go.
Like, I'm gonna be that guy. How are you carrying 2 staffs, a battle axe, and a trident?
What's your strength score?
Awful.
That's a good question. Stats are fine. You also, your back is stinging a bit. This thing does weigh a ton. It's absolutely huge. You can drag it around the place. It'll just take you a while to get back.
I'm sure you could hand some, like, a random dude, like,
Yeah,
5 gold to just walk it back with you.
Yeah. You can say
I'll start walking back and dragging the axe along.
Yeah. You say like a couple of people along the way who kind of seem to be like really disheveled and kind of like twitching a little bit. Like come up to you, like, "You want this? You need a hand? You need a hand lift that? Give you a hand for some money if you got some money."
Actually, wait. Could I use my power armor to make the thing magnetic, stick it to my armor, and then because of my features, counts as part of my armor, and I ignore the weight of my armor?
We say you can move at half speed with it all on your back. You just but you can carry it just about. Even though it's technically a part of your armor, the weight still exists. Like you, you still have a lot of weight on you.
It's more the resistance of like wind blowing against me.
Yeah, for sure. You're gonna yeah, exactly. There's that as well. But yeah, you do kind of trudge yourself along, carrying everything, and eventually night falls when you're eventually coming back across the bridge with all of this shit all over you, carrying a spear in each hand, like a wand in each hand. And the guards have kind of swapped patrols at this stage. You all kind of gather back around again, around the fire.
Okay.
The
So I'll get everyone to sit around the fire.
Yeah.
We'll go through each piece.
We sing our campfire song.
You have a campfire song?
So
Oh, I will also maintain control over the horse
Yeah.
at some point throughout the night, just
Sure.
to keep it alive.
Did you name the horse?
I think it was Craig that revived it, wasn't it? It was
It was
Revivify.
actually. Yeah, it was Revivify.
Oh, it was
Actually,
Revivify. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was animate dead.
Hmm.
Never mind.
It just has a bit of it has these glowing green eyes. It has come back to life. But all right.
So let's start with. We'll start with Diego.
Greetings.
So
Good day. Sick
We
ink.
made
fuckers
friends
cost
with
me
the
a
guards
lot.
while you were gone.
I met some cool dogs.
So I will show him the trident.
Bark.
What's Diego's initial reaction?
Incredible. What is this?
This is a big whiff of like old fish coming from it, but
Well, like he is a bird, so you know.
Yeah, I'm like,
true.
is this the legendary trident of unlimited barnacles?
It's true. It does regrow barnacle muscles every dawn.
Absolutely. I will very graciously take the trident off Joe and just be like, thank you. This is too generous. I owe Joe money anyway. So I'll give him some geodes in return, which are worth pocket change. They're worth 70 gold.
Nice. This is a +1 trident. This one.
It's a trident of fish command.
Yes,
Ah.
it is.
And I can talk to fish.
And you can control fish as well.
And like, okay.
I'm
Incredible,
gonna
thank
search
you.
this now. How big is a fish?
It can control anything with a swim speed, essentially. That's how it works.
Do they have to roll against it?
It's a dominate beast spell. The DC is
Oh,
15.
shit.
Oh, I see.
Isn't that like anything? Because technically,
No.
most things can swim.
Technically, it has to have written in the stat block swim speed.
So like, Kuatoa.
Yeah, exactly.
I will move to
Black
Moss.
Dragon, swim speed.
It currently has 1 charge in it, though.
When does it recharge?
It recharges every dawn, and you roll a d3, and that's how many charges it gets back.
Ah, okay, right.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I will move on to Moss. And I will just like drop the axe off my back and just like, yeah, you can come and collect this one.
Okay.
Oh,
This is a Giant Slayer Great Axe.
Yes, it is.
I've never even
Oh boy.
heard the prefix Giant Slayer.
It's cool. Oh boy. We got Giant Slayer Great Axe.
Oh boy.
I will.
I have the ring the giants want.
Yeah,
So mad.
yeah, now you have the axe for killing the giants. It's very much like a monster hunter weapon, this thing. You can just knock them prone, which is cool.
Oh, it includes trolls.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Giant Slayer Great Axe.
Yeah. It's completely made out of bone, except for the handle. Handle's made out of metal.
Very nice.
I feel like that Fisher Trident, the Trident of Fish command is gonna be like this like hidden gem. I feel like I'm gonna fuck myself with that. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, oh shit.
What's an Enten?
Everything else is obviously powerful, but well, like 10 weeks down the line when we're suddenly fighting a Kraken and Marcus just goes, no, we're not fighting the Kraken.
We own the
It is now
Kraken.
my Kraken.
Yeah.
Then I move
Oh, what
on
the
to
fuck is that?
Spend
Okay.
3. Well, you can use spend 1 dominate beast from it. On beast that has an innate swimming speed. Yeah.
How was your day,
That's
Joe?
It was eventful to say the least.
Very glad. I like pat you on the back.
One thing I'm checking.
I'll just walk up to him and just go.
It's a 14.
Diamond dust is a hell of a drug, man.
Uh,
Stay away from that.
It's out of nowhere.
I'll
My
just
my
make
brother was addicted to that stuff. Lost all his teeth.
the,
It was dopey.
Yep.
the staff of power towards Cedric.
So even as you move it through the air, it kind of has this humming sound to it. It's just...
It's a nice staff. Joe, where'd you get it?
I got it in
What dopey?
a very nice gem store. And then
What does it do?
well, you attune to it.
Okay.
And it's,
I'm just getting it back.
It just takes one of your achievement slots.
I like pull out my other one and go, I got one of those.
And it does things.
So it gives you a +2 to attack and damage rolls.
I know what it does. I'm playing. Cedric doesn't. I rolled for it. Cedric does not know what this is.
So I'll just explain to Cedric, you know, the bit about the chargers,
Yeah.
and I'll just tell him the spells that he can use with it, and I'll tell him just be careful not to like overextend the charges.
Don't break it.
Yeah.
Breaking it is very bad.
Holy shit. I'm just reading it now. This is great. Sorry.
I will accept the staff of power.
And eventually you take it
Oh
and
jeez,
it gets humming.
that was so hard for you to accept that.
I mean, it's no staff of the Magi, but it'll do.
Yeah, I didn't want to like spend 70k that I didn't have.
Yeah, that's fair.
Get an insane dash. Start planning them.
I'm gonna sit Joe down and go on about how dangerous fucking diamond dust is. And how addictive it is.
then I will. Do I give him the staff?
I'm gonna tell you this now. I already have to unattune to something for the staff.
Oh no, I'm debating whether to give it to Burr because he is a druid. So
He's
he can
a
tune to it, and it's
ranger.
He's a ranger.
Oh, never mind.
I suppose.
Can't attune to it. So I'll stow it in my bag of holding.
Okay.
You had a bag of holding. Why are we talking about the weight of your items?
Because I just saw it now.
And I brought up that bag of holding.
Can I go up to Joe and be like, hey, I'm making room for this sick trident. Do you think you want these? And I will offer him my basilisk teeth.
Hey, nice.
You know, you've got kind of a basilisk thing going on there. I don't know if you can work these in.
I will hold on to them at the very least for you.
Yeah, I haven't made use of them.
Okay, I don't have to attune to that. That's grand.
Am I correct saying the basilisk eye melted when you lost your hand? I think. Yeah.
Oh, well, this is to replace it.
Nice. All right. Cool. So, you guys settle down for the night. Unless there's anything else you want to do.
Over the night, I'll just spend time to attune to the staff.
Perfect. So as soon as you do, after about an hour, it just all the runes just burst and light up, shining gold. I'm actually gonna. There are 14 charges currently in the staff.
14.
Yeah.
Okay, now I need to make a decision.
Snap.
What to unattune to?
Yeah.
What are you currently attuned to?
Rodgil, the Cloak of Protection, and the Ion Stone of Leadership.
What was the first thing? What does it do? Like,
Rodgil is my flame sword.
It's a flame tongue sword.
Yeah,
and how
I'm
often
gonna.
do you use it?
Pretty often, actually.
I'm surprised
Yeah,
how often,
surprisingly
and it works nicely with the what's it called, the
Steel Wind.
Steel Wind Strike. It's kind of cool using it for that.
Yeah. I think I'll unattune to the protection because the staff gives me AC anyway, doesn't it?
Yeah, it
Oh.
does. It gives you +2 AC.
Oh, damn, that's insane.
Fucking
It's
hell.
crazy.
I'm going to.
I took off my Cloak of Protection and my AC went up by 1.
What's your AC now?
17.
Nice. Nice for a
But
wizard.
my health is max at 38.
Oh, that is so squishy. Holy shit.
I have like
180.
Your
Six
dexterity
times your
is
health.
zero.
Jesus.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah, I can't
squish.
I'm going to attune to my
remember what
fish.
our tattoos, so because there's
My
a,
fish
there's a
friend?
tattoo I know I could get you that would bring up your AC if your dex is higher.
My dex is 10.
Just to say,
Dex
when
tattoo.
My dex stat is 10. Like, I
What
have
does
no
the-
modifier in
Does
dex.
the rare one affect that?
as you do attune to the Trident of Fish Command, the smell suddenly disappears from it. You can no longer smell the staff.
So I just stink like fish all the time.
However, you become aware of any running water within a mile of you.
Stink.
And you can hear it very faintly. You know where it is. And as you do kind of tune into it as well, you get like this calming presence whenever you tune into that running water. It just relaxes you. And there's the presence of something very calming. Something... give me actually a religion check. As you check into this.
I just want to talk to fish, man. 5.
5. Okay. It's kind of... There's something about it. There's this presence to it that you can't quite comprehend. Maybe if you got closer to you, might be able to understand it a bit better, but...
Alright. Groovy.
Cool. Right. So we have fish trident, we got a massive axe, we got the staff. Do you guys want to take a small break and come back in a bit and go to the bathroom or whatever? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright. Cool. All right. How long do you guys need? Like 50 minutes, half an hour? What would you like?
15 minutes be loads.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's
All
what I was-
right. All right.
Beautiful.
I will
In a bit.
pause the stream. See you in a little bit. And boop and. Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. noticed that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards, like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cyntha's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say,
I'll
frog,
put on the volume.
horse.
So, actually, wait. I'll wait for this one.
Frog, horse. Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?
Yeah, are you alright, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now.
Only daggers.
Only daggers.
Hi, welcome.
But sir, I can see a sword behind you. Only daggers.
Just a really big dagger.
It's the fucking scene from Simpsons where Marge's trying to order coffee in Australia.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah. Beer.
Yeah.
Beer.
Coffee. Beer.
Oh god. Alright, we'll hop back into this. Actually, what's everyone like for? What's everyone like for time as well? What is there any time you guys?
It's bank holiday weekend, baby.
Oh, true. Yeah. We say like we'll go to maybe 10:30 roughly. Is that? I mean, it's only an hour, but we'll see how we go at 10:30. We'll see where we are.
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. All right. So, spend the night. Is there anything that you want to do for the remainder of that night at all?
No.
No?
I start practicing efficiency in. It's like if I'm fixing people shit, I need to be proficient in all kinds of tools.
You can start on this journey. We'll say that you can start practicing with tools and making tools up and everything else. And how long does it take again to learn a new skill? I think it's 2 weeks, is it? You can learn one new tool in 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. You can learn a new skill or you can learn a new tool in 2 weeks' time, I think. Am I wrong?
I think you told me a week before, but I don't think it makes much
I
of a
think,
difference.
yeah, I'll look it up really quick. Learning new
250 downtime days.
To learn a new skill.
To learn a new language or tool use.
Wow.
That is variant training. I don't know, is that the one you're thinking of? That is a lot longer. That's a year, basically.
That is a year.
And I am
Yeah,
very
250
proficient with tools.
and a gold per day. Interesting. So, I guess more than a week would be to learn something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That makes
literally like a year to learn a new skill. You gotta really learn how to master them. So, yeah, okay, we'll go by the book, I guess. You can start practicing now. You might as well start now.
I'll start practicing jeweler's tools.
Jeweler's tools. Cool.
Just because you fix things doesn't mean you're good at it.
Well, I just can't add a +8 to whatever I'm fixing. I just have my +11 instead.
Yeah, there you go.
Not +19.
That's a hard life.
Not an automatic. It's just,
And maybe I'll throw in a flash of genius.
Yeah, excuse me.
Flash of Genius makes that 30.
You can definitely make up some of the tools as you're traveling. Though we can say you can spend whatever the gold is worth on the tools as you're traveling around.
Lad. Tiny anvil. I can make anything. Miniature.
Alright. So you guys head off. First day, no problem. Speed. Yeah, wait. Where's my chart gone actually for the what's going on with you guys while you're traveling?
Traveling time.
You're traveling. Little travel montage, going across mountains and stuff. All right. So yeah, first day, no problem, all good. Second day, I'll get you all to as you're kind of making camp the following day. I'll get you all to make perception checks, please. Whoever is taking watch, I'll get them to take watch.
Oh, definitely not Cedric. Cedric is sleeping.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. So, as you are traveling through, you're kind of now coming to the edge of the... I'll go back here, actually, to the Platinum Woods. You're kind of traveling through this as well, coming right to the edge of it. You kind of all nuzzle down for the night, all kind of sleeping in the wagon and whatever. But all pretty peaceful. Nothing, there's been no kind of trouble or anything throughout the whole night. You do take in everything around you though, and you can see all of these trees here seem to be fossilized as well. That's one thing that you do notice as you're kind of taking in the night, and they reflect the moonlight. And they're beautiful. They're still growing, even though they're these kind of fossilized trees. They're alive and dead at the same time. It's just an interesting place to be. But other than that, nothing. Nothing at all. Continue on to the third day. And by this time as well, I'm going to get Diego to make a religion check for me, please. As you come near a few rivers nearby.
Ah, yes.
You're kind of closer to this presence.
A cool 9.
Cool 9. Cool. It is definitely stronger. Whatever this presence is, near running water, you feel more peace, more comfortable, more confident. Still unsure what it is though. And as you guys continue now, I should go to the big maps. Where's there it is. So Yeeters, this little bauble is you. So you kind of you went to Riguerta, you continue through the woods. You're now kind of coming out of the woods. Actually, you're probably still in the woods actually at this stage. So third day, I'll get whoever to keep watch.
Definitely not Cedric. He's still asleep.
The guy with advantage on perception.
Okay, so every night you're up watching over people.
21.
21.
Craig.
Yeah. Pretty peaceful again. A few of these kind of deer kind of scamper by, these pure white deer with these blue crystal horns, kind of a horde of them, like a herd of them, there we go, kind of dash past you in the middle of the night. And one in particular only has one horn at the center of its head, this blue crystal horn, and it pauses and it looks at you that night before kind of walking off.
It's a magical unicorn, Charlie.
Charlie.
Yeah, I assume I can get a long rest in the carriage while
Yeah.
they're traveling.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So
Oh, that's a really good idea.
yeah,
Jesus.
super. So you travel, then you stay up at night watching. And now coming out of the woods, eventually you come to. You kind of start to come to what seems like the sun's beginning to set. You come to like the ruins of an old village. It looks really, really old. Most of them are covered in, or most of the walls that do remain are covered in moss. And there is one large outpost here amongst everything.
Okay.
There we go. So everything's covered in snow and everything else. Ooh, put a roof on that.
He's got a map.
There we go.
Bad news.
So eventually you do come to all these old ruins of this old town or village or city even. It's all these ruins go on for a very long time in this big open savanna which is now covered in snow. Not savanna, big grasslands.
A big savanna covered in snow.
Sorry, grasslands covered in snow. And the nice place to stay and have like shelter this night as opposed to just sleeping in the cart the whole time is a guard tower if you do want a very tall tower, about 30 foot tall, 20 foot tall. I'll say 20 foot tall, 25.
I will lick one of the stones and learn history of it.
Oh my god. Yeah, you can do that as a dwarf.
I remember seeing a meme of it like earlier.
You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna just get you to make a history check as you do, but you can make it with advantage on the stone. But you do kind of automatically get this benefit, but just to see what else you know. You
made a critical mistake, Gabe. You put stones in your world.
God damn it! Every time. So what you get on your lick roll?
I'm running the advantage roll now.
Okay, cool.
I got a 17.
17. Are you just kind of licking one of these runes around here? The well? Are you licking the actual tower? Anything in particular you want to lick?
I'll lick the tower.
Licking the tower. Okay, so I make you make your way over to the tower. You give it a lick, and immediately you get like a shiver down your spine as you lick the. You lick the tower. This tower of sorts seems to be. You can tell by the structure, everything. These stones, each one of these stones was carefully crafted for a specific purpose to build. This was an arcane tower. This was used for magical properties or religious properties. As you do start to pay attention to this, and there are certain glyphs around the place, this tower served some sort of religious purpose, and it had it has a very dark atmosphere. And whatever did exist here, or whatever purpose this did have, something terrible happened here. You get the sense like this place isn't cursed, but it has just really bad karma or energy around it. Something went really wrong in this building.
Would one say it is a necromantic energy?
Actually, for Cedric,
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I can?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check with an advantage.
I found the meme.
Oh, brilliant.
16.
16. You do, like, taking everything, and you do start looking at some of the glyphs. You do pick up quite quickly that, I'll bring you over to as well. Investigating this tower as well, it doesn't have a magical purpose, per se. Actually, no, you know what? The whole tower seems to have more like a religious purpose. However, I need to actually find the name of something here. The ruins themselves are all the way around this building. They kind of repeat this one name again and again. It's like this enchantment, this kind of calling out to Zachriel.
Zachriel.
Zachriel. So XA. I just need to write it because I can write it. And
X_A.
I think we've heard that name before.
Yeah, so XAK or YELL. Zachriel.
Have we
Yeah,
heard
I'm
that
just
name
gonna-
before?
Yeah, give me a history check. It's been a while, but yeah, give me a history check. It's been mentioned very briefly. I think only
21.
21. It was mentioned
21.
very briefly to Joe. His eye, the eye that he had, that he got from Lilith's tower, that he was warned about, belongs to Zachriel, this old god. It's a very, very old god.
Was that the eye that corrupted our time sphinx as well?
Poor cat, yeah.
Yeah.
The eye
Made him
of the
fucking an
dreamer.
elder horror, yeah.
That like when Potama heard, she got really excited and
Oh yeah, Patema. Yeah.
Fatima heard the name of it and got very excited, yes.
So the basically what you kind of pick up on these arcane runes and everything all around the tower, it seems to be like this tower has been turned into like a beacon to contact or reach out to Zachriel. They haven't been, but looking at this as well, the runes are quite old and worn. It must have been a long time ago when someone did reach out to them.
Are they still active?
You feel like if you performed whatever ritual that is kind of like, you'd probably need to find the rest of this ritual, which might be like they've kind of laid out the foundation for this. Obviously, there's some sort of special ritual that is performed to reactivate them. Yeah,
They would still work if I knew the correct ritual.
mm-hmm. They would. Yeah.
Okay.
Can you give me a perception check for Diego?
Bad juju, this tower.
This is muy bad juju. God, 8.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
Don't just say cool. Sweet, nice perception, dude.
nice shit perception. Sorry.
Is there any signs of like recent life?
I'll get you to make an investigation check for me.
7.
7.
7.
Not that you can tell. A lot of the place is overgrown or covered in snow. None of the snow is disturbed or anything like that. This building's old. It's the only building here left standing, and it's probably down to the actual arcane, the arcane magic kind of like infused into the building itself. That's probably keeping it up.
Okay,
But
I'm gonna
doesn't to be.
explore the perimeter.
All right. So you
Look
start-
for a door or a window or something.
Yeah, so
that
actually,
looked
right where you are, right where I've put your character, there is a doorway, and there's. I'll open up the top of the building. Boop. So.
Ah.
That is.
Oh, perfect.
So yeah, there's a door here, and as you also kind of skirt around the side where the building's kind of smashed in and there is rubble, this wall has also fallen inward, and you can also come around this side. Yeah. And in
I think
here,
I'll
is-
probably just...
yeah.
I'll go through the main door, I think.
Okay, so you do go through the main door as well. The shiver runs down your spine. Just from the bad presence and atmosphere this place has. Yeah.
I'm going to Pam my pocket watch.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah. What you do pick up as well. Just because you're so familiar with it, you get the sense of death. There's a smell, not a smell, but there's a presence of death in this place. Like either something died here a long time ago. It's kind of hard to not notice it. You just know that something really bad happened here. Either a lot of people died, a lot of dead things existed here at some point.
Yeah, I kind of want to explore this place.
Okay. All right. Shall
I'll like peek out and tell Epic to follow me.
Okay. So as you're kind of peeking around the doors, just here there is a a stone staircase, spiral staircase that continues up the building. There's just a big open area in this room. There's more runes kind of faintly carved into the walls, which you could investigate here too if you wanted. And there is a doorway here that kind of goes down below this tower, but it's all caved in as well. There's all this rock and rubble and dirt has just kind of filled up this place, and it's all kind of overgrown and covered in new plants and trees which are growing up through the building, and it's kind of hard to manage your way through there, but there's not much to see either.
Okay.
So Ebic's going in with you if he wants to.
Yeah.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing back at the cart?
I'll just be poking around the ruins, strolling around, maybe chatting to Cyrix and Joe and Grug and Burr. God, we're all there.
You are. So Cyrix as well, he's immediately kind of, as he's moving around and checking things out, he's kind of he's very uneasy. He can pick up as well, like all of you can pick up that there is something wrong with this place. There's something dark, and he's kind of he's a bit nervous, kind of keeping his jacket kind of closed around himself, like, both because it's cold, it's fucking freezing at night, but also just because he keeps shivering. He is scared. Grog's just kind of kicking rocks and stuff, just like, these walls are so weak now. And he just kind of gives it a little kick and it just crumbles. He just has fun just destroying these ruins. And Burr will just have, he's just kind of looking around, kind of checking everything out. Joe, what are you up to?
Yeah, the stones are bad juju.
They're bad juju stones for sure. Something terrible happened here.
I think I'll just like kind of half look interested in examining the ruins and like following into the staircase.
Are you going to? All right. So,
Before everything starts, I'm gonna like shout out to everyone that if something happens, I'll give a signal.
Okay, I'll snap the staff.
I'll snap. Blow up the tower.
I'm with firewall.
All right, so you guys are continue upstairs. Diego? Are you staying downstairs? Or are you going up?
Yeah, I'll stay downstairs. Sure, why not? I'll chat to Cyrix, chat to everybody. Yeah, I'll chill.
Hang out with the NPCs. Cool.
Hanging out with.
All right, so the rest of you continue up the tower. Next floor. I should drag you guys back. And Joe. So this next floor up is a little more well kept. More trees are kind of growing up through this building. There's a lot of little windows here and there creeping out. And again, there are kind of marking. The wood is surprisingly well kept and almost has like a glossy sheen to it. And there are written in different magical inks all over the floors and the walls and everything else. There are scribblings and scratchings and scrawlings, more chaotic than the ones carved into the walls around the whole building. And there's loads of these eyes drawn all over the place. Loads of these small eyes all looking at you, and you feel as if these drawings of these eyes are looking at you guys.
I make a conscious effort to always be able to see outside somehow.
Okay. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. So every time you keep an eye on one of the windows outside, you can still see nothing's changed. It's starting to snow just a little bit outside.
I just want line of sight on a position not in the tower.
Okay. Cool. You can do that, absolutely. Other than that, in each of these rooms is pretty much the same. All these scrawlings and everything else. But the rooms are surprisingly clean and well kept, other than the trees growing up and the moss kind of covering patches of them. Nothing's rotting away. Everything is just still, and as if it's not changed.
Can I check the runes and like compare them to what's on the walls?
Yeah, give me a. I'll get you to make a religion check for me with this.
How many charges does my stopwatch have again?
3, I believe.
Isn't it 3 and then once
Yeah,
per
3 and then 1
for another person?
For another.
Yeah, 1 for another person.
Exactly.
No, I'll get an 8 on that roll.
Okay. What you can pick up is they are very kind of. It's all written in whatchamacallit? What's the language? Freaking the really.
Abyssal.
Yeah, abyssal. It's written in a bit. Oh, let me just double check. Actually, if it's abyssal.
That's not a good language.
Yeah, I think it's abyssal. Oh wow, I opened up on the languages.
Why couldn't it just be German? Or...
It tends to be. I know German has some bad connotations to it.
Okay, true.
It's essentially it's written in primordial.
Well, it's even worse.
You would recognize it's primordial. I don't know if you speak primordial or understand primordial.
No, but I speak abyssal.
That's all you pick up, I'm afraid.
How big are the windows on the tower and the?
They're very small. They're kind of narrow slits that leave
Oh,
in just enough
They're
light.
like arrow slits. Yeah.
That's
exactly.
okay. That's not great. Okay, cool.
Are you checking out the rest of the building, or like the outside of it, or are you just?
Oh yeah, I'll stroll around. Do a quick perimeter check. Why not?
All right. So I'll get you
look
to
at the
make
rooms.
a perception check for me.
Yes, I'll look at the runes on the outside and pretend I know what I'm looking at. Yeah, no. 12?
12, cool. So you kind of look around and you kind of see as well, like up at the top of the tower, the roof is smashed in, caved in completely.
Okay.
It's all dark in there and gloomy. It's surprisingly dark and gloomy. It kind of unnaturally so. It's like light doesn't quite penetrate in. The bits of moonlight that are there don't quite penetrate past this building. But yeah, you're kind of flying around little bits, and you also notice the caved in part at the bottom where some of the walls and structure have gone in.
Okay. So I could fly into the tower if needs be.
You could fly into the top, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but it looks fucky. Cool.
Little
Good to know.
funky at the top, yeah. Okay, so you guys continue up, or are you staying on this floor? Is there anything else you want to check out?
Okay, like, can we see into all the rooms? Like, it is just empty rooms with
Yeah,
scrollings.
more empty rooms with scrollings, strangely polished. Look to each of these rooms. It's all over the walls, all up it, and every one of these rooms has just eyes looking at you all around.
Is the sense of death getting stronger as we go higher?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. I'm gonna keep following it. As a necromancer, I'm very interested in what the hell's going on here.
All right. The rest of you are following?
Yep.
Cool. All right. So you go up to the next floor. This one also is smashing. This you would have also noticed this, Diego, that this wall also is smashed inwards. This place looks like it could have possibly been some sort of living quarters. There is the remains of possibly a chimney here. No beds though. There are a couple of bedrolls rolled up, very nicely put away to the side. And again, they look old, but not rotting or dying or anything like that. They're just very nicely, almost like they're embalmed. They're very well kept, like brand new.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a simple place. A few of the boards here are creaky, and there's a potential that you could actually break through some of them, and you have to be careful where you step, or you might end up in the floor below. But other than that, all pretty untouched and empty and boring. Again,
Can I still see down to the ground?
Not through the windows. If you go right to the edge of this wall, you can see down, but you're pretty high up now. That when you look out one of these windows, it's kind of hard. You can kind of look down. You can angle yourself, but you can't see like directly below the building. A little tricky, but yeah, more or less. There's a few blind spots towards the bottom. But
like 40 feet up.
yeah, I said the building's like 20 feet, but I'd say it's a bit bigger than that. Each floor is about, I'd say, 10 feet high. So you've gone up you're about 30, 40 feet up now at this stage.
Okay.
1, 2, yeah. You're 20 feet up at this stage, yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
What you are noticing as well is it's a little darker, even though the walls kind of smashed in here. This building, this floor, is a little darker and more gloomy than the last ones.
Yeah, I'm happy to keep going.
Yeah, alright. So, next floor, you come up, enter this room, three of you kind of step out into this space. The staircase continues up again, but as you do come out here, more of this wall is smashed in, and there are just there's not much left of the next floor up. The stone tower, what's it called, spiral staircase continues up again, right up until you get to the rooftop. But at this stage now, on this floor, let me just see. Yeah, it would be. I think I duplicated that one, but yeah. So you can see this is just above this floor. There are just a few boards. What is left of? Am I doing that right? Yeah. So there's just a few this is all that's left of the next floor. It's just a little bit of floor here, a little bit of floor here, and just standing on top of one of these is this hooded figure in these kind of tattered robes. There we go.
Oh.
They're just kind of standing up there, staring down at you. All these robes are kind of just dangling off their body, covered in kind of rot and fungus. Like all these spores are rising up from their body. And when you try to see past their hood as they're staring down at you, it's nearly impossible. It just goes into this void of darkness, and this room itself is slowly getting darker and darker. And Cedric, I am going to get you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my charges on that.
Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna. I'll accept the 8.
Okay. What did you get?
Got an 8.
Oh, you got an 8. That'll be enough.
I got a 2.
Yeah.
And then I got an 8.
Okay. You guys watch as Cedric looks up into this thing's face. And as you do, Cedric, and you peer through the hood of this creature, all you see is eyes. And everything goes black, and you collapse with 0 hit points. And you are considered dying.
I'm considered dying.
Yeah. As Cedric collapses onto the ground, his eyes still open wide, but completely clouded and completely black. And blood is just pouring down Cedric's eyes. And I'm going to get everyone to roll initiative, please.
Okay.
I got a 6.
80.
Alright. 6. Joe is an 18. What did Cedric get?
I get an initiative?
Yeah. You gotta roll for death saves.
7. That's true.
Oh. Okay, that's good. That's good though for death saves.
Epic, what did you get?
I got a 20.
20.
Oh.
Nice. Alright. So that is Grug. He got an 8. And natural 20 for Cyrex. Woo, top of initiative. And then where's he got a not that great. Oh, he gets advantage on these though. Not 1 or 3, so that's a okay. That's Burr. And Grug gets advantage on the initiative rolls as well, so that pops him up a little bit on 12. Now these two things. Okay, shit, that's a good roll for both of them. Okay, it's 22. Okay. Now, so top of the round is Cyrex, who's kind of just chilling there, looking around, not really feeling good, and Cyrex is going to actually start heading back to the cart because he's just feeling a little nasty. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We literally don't know anything's happened yet.
Yeah, he's kind of strolling back, not really feeling comfortable. And up from the ground, and you start to hear all of these whispers all around the place, as this creature pulls itself up out of the ground, out of the dirt, and then peers around the corner to look at you, Diego. I'm going to get you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I don't have good Constitution. 17 flash.
17 flat. That is okay. So, okay. All right. Cool. So you watch as this creature peers around to look at you. You can't see its face, and just says, kind of reaching out its hand, and as it opens its hand as well, this eye opens up at the center of its hand as it's reaching around looking for you. And you manage to hold it together. You stare directly into this blank face of darkness, and it is going to move towards you. So Greg has a little bit of movement left, so it's gonna go move right over towards the two of you, and okay, that's it. Oh no, it's actually not gonna move towards you. It's gonna go up the stairs. Yeah, it's gonna go into the building. It looks at you and continues into the building. Just bear for a second. All right.
What a weird interaction.
A little bit weird.
Oh, hey. All right, bye.
And it's continuing forward with the eye in front of it. Oh, wait. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah, that's going to be his turn for now. Okay. So, with Cyrex, it's... Epic, what is your dexterity modifier?
I think 2.
2. Okay, so this thing just beats you. So this one up on top is going to take its turn. And it is going to now... as soon as Cedric drops down, it turns to... Let's roll dice. So odd is... Who wants to be odd and who wants to be even?
I'll be odd.
Okay. That'll be you then. So I'll get you to make a Constitution saving throw, Mr. Galaxy Wide.
I have a plus 8.
You have plus 8. Wow. Wait, what'd you get?
And 19.
19. Okay, that'll pass. So you take half damage. So.
How much damage does this do that it killed me outright?
It didn't do any damage. You just fall. You just.
Oh, I just die?
Yeah, you just hit 0. This is a different thing. So you, Ebic, you take. It's half, so you take 11 necrotic damage. Okay. As this thing stares at you, and you kind of feel this like shiver go up your spine, and your whole body stiffens up. You do manage to resist most of this, but your whole body goes cold, and it wants to slow down and stop moving entirely. You just feel tired, really tired. Okay. Next on the list is yourself, Epic. So, at the start of your turn, I'll get you to make another Constitution saving throw, please. You are staring at this thing.
A lot better. 25.
25, cool. So as you do kind of stare up at this thing, you get the same shiver down your spine as it just kind of stares down towards you. But oh wait, hold up. What else is there? Yeah, cool. But you're fine. You manage to kind of shake off this feeling of stopping and everything else. You see that Cedric is completely collapsed beside you, blood coming down its eyes. What would you like to do?
Man, Epic really doesn't care about like Eldritch Horrors or like fear shit.
He doesn't give a shit. He's terrifying.
You lost your soul at one
It's
point.
the fucking
Yeah,
one. It's the One Punch Man
exactly.
thing of like, okay.
Yeah, whatever, normal. I was a pirate or whatever, or sailor.
What a Yeti! I can do more. I can do this.
So this guy currently is about 10 foot up from you, up on the
Okay.
on this ledge, just staring
I'm
down.
gonna move towards him
Okay, so you're
within 5 feet of him. Yeah.
yeah, okay. Well, he's currently elevated
10 feet
foot.
up.
Yeah, 10 feet up.
Okay.
So
Shit. Is there a way for me to get on the ledge?
you could either try to climb. You can go back up the stairwell. You go back that way and continue up the stairs, which will bring you up kind of around that rim area. Or you can try to climb the rubble if you like.
I'm gonna try to climb the rubble. Yeah.
Okay, so it'll be 1, 2, 3. So it'll probably get the rest of your movement to get up there. I'll get you to make an athletics check just to climb up the rubble.
23.
23. That's perfect. So you just charge up this rubble, and now you're standing slightly above him, but he is within reach. You're kind of up on the wall. Just to give you a sense as well, the roof is here. You're kind of just at the base of this roof where it's kind of collapsed inwards, and you're kind of standing just maybe about 5 feet up from him, standing down at him. But you can swing down at him with your axe if you like. Which axe are you using?
Oh man, can I fucking RKO him?
Yeah, like jump down onto him.
Like jump down and like grapple him
Oh, you can try to grapple him. Yeah, sure.
from the top rope.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just reading some things here.
He's way too happy for you to grapple him, Moss.
No, you can certainly try. So yeah, you can leap down. I'm gonna say.
I try to
do this.
think of what the grappling rules are.
No, there's the grappling rules, but I'm just like wondering what benefits you would have from leaping down onto him. Like I feel like you
Oh.
maybe have plus something to your roll, but maybe you have a disadvantage, or you have advantage. Let's say you can have a +5 to your roll, but you have disadvantage, or you can have advantage on the roll and -5 if you're jumping down onto him.
I would say it's +5.
+5. Okay, so roll with disadvantage as you're leaping down onto him, because you're just like coming down onto him. It gives you enough. It adds to your mass and your strength, everything else. So yeah, roll me a athletics, or is it athletics or is it just strength?
Contested
Yeah.
strength.
Contested
Oh,
strength.
okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm very curious what you got.
Take
One
your
of the
lowest
one thing
roll
you're
and then
brilliant.
add 5.
And add your strength as well, obviously. Yeah.
Who rolls the second one? Come on.
All right. No worries. This thing is not expecting this guy to run around. Like you kind of ran off into this other room as well. There's like a little bit of a room here that you kind of went out of its line of sight, came back up the rubble, and now leapt on top of it from behind.
And these things are like, yeah, eldritch horrors. They're not used to like wrestling.
That would
Roll,
be
damn you! I said roll.
Oh my god.
I've existed since time was born, and then you just.
Fuck you!
Watch out! Watch out!
Oh my god.
You know, Randy Orton's like clipped and dragged onto whatever image. I got a 14 and a 16.
That'll do it. As it rolled a 3, so it's just like it comes down, you come right down on top of him, pin him to the ground, and the pair of you are now prone on the ground as you have him like in a proper grapple, like his arms are back. The hood remains kind of down, like almost stuck to its head. You grab the clothes as well, which are kind of like falling away, like wet tissue paper in your hands, and you can now see it's like blistered skin, and all over its blistered skin, like little eyes are starting to open up all over its body. At the end of your turn, so this can be your action, unless you have a bonus action. Do you want to do anything for your bonus action?
I'm going to rage.
Alright, so you swell up. Oh, and give me a roll on the table, please.
Yeah.
I mean, that's gotta be terrifying. And that just pins you down. Like
Starts
screaming and
swelling.
You're gonna turn into a plant. Joe's gonna
My
fail his
God.
save, and the three of us are gonna
I
die.
got a 14.
14.
that's good. That's a good roll.
Well, I have to
Yeah.
fail twice, so my tattoo.
Oh, you do, yeah.
No, I'm assuming I don't know what these numbers do.
Ah, yeah, but higher
So
better.
14 could be bad as well. Like it could be good or bad.
So
Oh, no,
as you leap down on him and go into a rage, you just your whole body, your whole torso, poofs up. You grow a woolen coat. So you have
How?
you like both black and grey. This whole woolen coat grows, and you have this woolen coat for 1 minute. You have resistance to cold damage, but you gain a vulnerability to fire damage.
Oh no.
So you are covered in wool now, head to toe, and just squeezing this guy in place. Your eyes go kind of like slitted, like a goat's, like kind of like sideways, and yeah, you're part sheep right now.
I'm going to
hmm.
axe and surge.
Oh shit.
To do something really dumb.
Alright.
Where's the window?
Oh fuck. So there's two tiny windows kind of up at the top, but there is like there's like a huge drop out this way. So it's like 1, 2. It's like about 10 feet away from you.
Okay. I have
don't-
110 health. We're doing this.
You're jumping down out with him.
I'm RKOing him out of the window.
Alright, you know what? For the sake of this, I'm gonna get you to make an athletics check, just to see if you can like just leap back with him through the wall. Like, as a wall structure is pretty shitty. Wow. So it's physical 0, incapacitated. Okay,
Oh, thank God. 18?
that's enough. So you leap down, you leap back through the wall with him.
Can I
Two of
do
you-
it so, like,
Yeah.
so he's facing downwards and I'm just grappling him?
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll get you to make another contested strength check as you're both swirling through the air to see who outmuscles the other one to land on their face. Okay. You have an advantage, obviously, because you're raging.
That's a big fall.
It's a big fall. It's,
Like, what, 40, 50 feet?
40... Yeah, 50 feet, actually. Yeah,
Oh.
not too bad.
I mean,
A-
it could be.
Could be.
5d6. It's not,
It is, yeah.
it's not the end of the world.
A unnatural 20.
Oh, you got a 10, so double that. So you just whoop, swing him around and like plummet him, like grab his head and like slam him down into the ground anime style. Because of that, I'm gonna say you just take half damage from the blow. You still do take a lot of impact, but he absorbs most of it. So that was a lot of high rolls as well. Okay, it's 20 damage altogether.
Yeah,
you take
thankfully I
half
have
of
a
it.
plus 8.
Yeah. So
I have a plus 8 and a plus 7.
nice. So yeah, you take.
And then I have 3 strength.
Jesus. You take 10, and they take the full brunt of it. Their face hitting the ground. The rocks kind of smash up all around you. Nice. Just see here. Okay. So. Okay. Damn. That's fucking cool. Not gonna lie. So you kind of crack his head down into the ground. It kind of slams back up. You know what? For this, I'll. No, you said. We'll say he's still grappled currently. But as you are in his presence, you get this sapping sensation of all of your energy, and you take 5 necrotic damage from just being next to this guy. Meanwhile,
It's like, I don't hear no bell, boy.
Shit. Okay, that was cool. Meanwhile, back at the tower, Joe. What do you do? You just see this happen. He runs up, grapples this guy, leaps back through the
Joe's
wall.
reaction just.
I'll like go over to the edge and look down.
Okay. 2, 3, ignore your dying friend. Yeah, you can see now that, like, just as you come down to the edge, Epic has smashed this thing's face down into the ground, and it's kind of, and now grappling him again, like pinning him. The pair of them are currently prone, just rolling around. Yeah, essentially the scene you see.
Is prone an advantage or crit damage on a hit?
I think it's advantage, and it's a disadvantage for ranged attacks. Creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against the creature has advantage if it's within 5 feet. Otherwise, it has a disadvantage. So there you go. What would you like to do?
Okay.
Okay.
So the
It's okay. Cedric's used to dying. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
or like the fact I have disadvantage on attack.
You do need to be able to click the watch to re-roll the...
Yes, I know. I can't save myself from death.
Unfortunately. Someone else can, but...
Please don't, because I don't want to do that again.
I'll go cure wounds.
Cure wounds? Okay, so you're going back.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So you go back to Cedric. Place your hands down on him. As you do
15.
this... 15 health? Cool. Nice. So Cedric...
Does it work?
Yeah, at the moment though, I'll get Joe. I'll get you to make a perception check, please.
Yeah. $15.
15. In the presence of these creatures or whatever about this place, you get you can feel the eye that you have currently is slightly quivering, shaking slightly. And you get the sense it's more with excitement than anything else. Cedric, I'm going to have to get you to make a d20 roll for me, please. As you have just come back from the brink of death.
Oh, yes. An 8?
8. Alright. Okay, so currently, something inside of you kind of like, some of your organs have kind of given up slightly. So you currently have an internal injury. But because you've taken magical healing, you kind of feel that your heart and your lungs, everything coming back to you, and you're fine. You're actually okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you felt everything kind of shut down for a moment, but everything's starting to come back again. So your eye is quivering in the presence of everything here. It's kind of pulling itself towards something, towards, like, kind of going down into the ground. It wants to go downwards. Yeah. Is there anything else Joe wants to do?
Not really anything else I can do.
Okie dokie. It's a good move though. Cedric is alive.
I'm alive.
Grog! It's Grog's turn. And I don't know, I hear a big smash down by over here, so I'm going to run in that direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I have a lot of movement. I have like 45 movement. 7, 8, 9. Fuck, that's as far.
He's there like, oh shit, that was cool.
I think he has an ability, if he rages, he gets to move an extra 10 feet, but I'll just double check.
Barbarians do have a thing, if they're not wearing heavy armor, they can move like 10 feet.
Yeah, he's got a lot of feet. I'm just gonna check his character sheet. This is Gostar. I'm gonna fuck shit up. There we go. So I can do something. Oh wait, I don't even have that much. I only have 40. Okay.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
It's so embarrassing.
He rounds the corner out of breath.
If I'm not wearing 10 foot, okay. Wait, there is something here. Advantage on saves, blah blah blah. For rage. Move half my speed when I rage. So I turn the corner and I start raging, and I'm on top of this guy. I'm gonna start punching him in the head.
We're just beating the shit out of him.
So he's gonna start smashing this guy. That's is that gonna hit?
That's great.
Oh, he's advantages. That's gonna hit. Second attack. That's also gonna hit. So I'm gonna just start pounding his head in. That is, holy shit, that's pretty good. 18 damage to this guy as I punch his head in. Like, who are we fighting? And he's just like punched over, looking at you and punched his head. Okay, so mark that down. So he's just kind of hitting it, and you see his head just kind of waving side to the side. And that's Grug's turn. Oh wait, he does 2 extra damage with each of those attacks because he's raging, or 3 more actually.
Oh.
So yeah, okay. Actually, it's a little less. Okay. There we go. Okay. That is my move anyway. Whatever. Is he Cedric's turn?
He's alive now.
He is.
I am alive now.
Back up. You are prone currently, but you are back up conscious, and you feel yourself being pulled out of this void, this darkness. You felt your body just floating through emptiness. Yeah. What should I do?
I will use half my movement to stand up.
Mm-hmm. And I crack the staff.
Carl, what you do is you atomic elbow off the building.
It's just a full tag team of wrestlers.
Idiot.
All of his old man bones shatter.
Carl, find a chair and throw it down.
Oh my lord.
I don't know what I would do. How high up are we? Like if I move to the edge of the
It's 40 foot down from where you are.
foot. $40. I will. Jeez, I don't even know. think I'm just gonna pull out my sword and ignite it.
Okay, cool. So you pull out Rockgill, and it burns up. Surprisingly, it doesn't seem to give off any light in the dim light of the building you're currently in, but it does light up everywhere outside with that light. But yeah. All right. So let's Cedric's turn.
I'm just gonna ignite the sword.
Cool. Diego, you hear this smash of rock being broken. You've also seen this thing move into the building. What do you want to do?
Oh, is it not Burr's turn first? I thought it was.
Oh,
What a bird.
He got a 5.
Oh wow, good job, Burr. All right, I guess I'll go after the one that I saw go into the building.
Okay.
I will fly around the corner and like ricochet off the door frame.
Okay. So.
Am I instantly gonna get petrified if I see him?
No.
No, he's not looking at me.
As you hold up. So this is the first floor. We just get him back up. This thing is just here. And as you do turn the corner, you can willingly look away from it if you want. You do have a disadvantage on whatever you're going to do on attacking him.
Is he looking away? Well, I can't tell
well,
if I'm not looking at him. Yeah,
I suppose
that's fair.
as you do turn the corner, he would look in your direction.
Okay, that's fine. I will. Yeah, then grand. I will take a deep breath and close my eyes and just start spinning into the room.
Okay, good. So you kind of breathe in, you dart towards this thing. Okay, so you have a disadvantage on your attacks.
I have like 6 of them. That's fine.
You do. That's a lot of dice. 12 dice rolls. Are your attacks magical, out of curiosity?
Yes, they are. Disadvantage is 17 to hit.
That
First
hits.
one?
Yeah, hits.
Grand. So I just
make contact.
I ricochet off the corner and just start spinning in with my glaive.
Nice.
And it does
2 damage.
a cool 11 damage.
11 damage. Holy shit. Nice. Okay.
Second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Can you roll
You
it, please?
punched something as hard as Moss felt a 40-foot.
Oh no, that's my glaive. I get 2 glaives and 2 punches.
Yeah, realistically, looking back on it, it was such an inefficient way to do it, but fuck it, it was cool.
It was really cool. I'm gonna give you an inspiration as well.
It was fucking beautiful. You got him out of there.
Yeah, you
fucking
did.
Down. 12 to hit.
12 doesn't hit, as the next one kind of just misses. As you do as well slice through the body, you do feel like a vent of like cold air kind of shoot up towards you, and then you kind of go to strike again in the same spot, and it doesn't hit anything.
That's fine. And then I will unarmed strike.
Cool.
That is a 13.
Doesn't hit. Next one again, you just punch through like loose fabric.
Fine. All right, final one is a 17.
Hits. And this one finally uppercut into his face.
Beautiful. And can I try and inflict a stunning blow with 10 damage if he's still standing?
Oh shit, you can, yeah. So, how much damage do you do to that with that one? Actually? 10. Cool. It's still standing, so it's gonna make a con save. That
is a 15 save.
We just got 15.
Motherfucker.
Got a 13 plus 2. Shit. So yeah, you see his body, feel his body seize up under your fist. As you've hit some sort of nerve, you kind of hit rotten flesh, and you feel like all these blisters and everything else pop against like your hand. Not sure if it's blisters or not, but it seizes up for a second, and you can hear it moving again.
Beautiful. And then I will fucking dash back out the door with my drunken disengage.
Perfect. So
I'll just turn to Burr. I was like, I have no idea what the fuck I just hit.
You look at your hand.
I really hope that was an enemy.
You can see your hand is covered in this like yellow ooze.
Beautiful.
At this stage, yeah, and rotten bits of flesh all over it. Okay. Do you want to go further back? Are you happy where you are there?
Yeah, I'm happy there. I'll just like be like, get ready, Burr.
Okay.
He's coming.
As you are still within range of this guy, you take 5 necrotic damage just from being close to this guy's presence.
That is G.
Alright. So now it is Burr's turn. So he's like, right, suppose I'll go in. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna rage while I go in, and he slowly gets bigger as he steps towards the door. And he's gonna make a con save. Passes, so he's alright. He kind of like, what the fuck are you? He brings up the axe and just slices through this guy. Okay, so that first one. Oh wait, he's making an attack roll first. That hits. So that's the damage, and second one. That's a miss. So he does 9 damage altogether. Yeah. Okay, so he just kind of comes in, slices across this thing. You hear and like a skid of some sort of slime skirt across the floor, and that is Burr. So that is, and you also see Burr kind of quiver a little bit as he also takes the same necrotic damage. Okay. Back to the top of the round, Cyrax. He's going to take a wisdom saving throw. See if he can. No, he's terrified. He's actually like, you okay? Do you need a hand or anything?
Yes, clearly.
Alright, okay. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's gonna see this guy kind of peek around, and he's gonna make a con save. Uh-oh. You watch then, as he kind of peeks around the corner, and you see his eyes roll back in his head, they go black, and he is now dying.
That was my fault.
Falls
Okay, that's my. Cyrus, no!
He's just kind of writhing, frothing at the mouth. Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Fuck.
Okay.
You killed Cyrex, you bastards!
Actually, I'm gonna
This is why you should throw them off buildings.
I'll get Diego also to make me a perception check, please.
Uh-oh. Why am I making so many perception checks this game? 13.
13. You get the faint kind of quiver on your back. That's about it. You're not really sure where it's coming from. Okay. So now we're back to guy who is grappled on the ground. Just kind of... He's going to turn his face up to you, Ebic. He's going to use his withering gaze. So I'll get you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. He's like, he's against the 2 con tanks here. It's like, he's so fucked.
Oh, he is. Oh, no. A 19?
Yeah, so you just take half damage from this, so... fuck. So half damage would be 18 necrotic damage as he stares up at you.
It's still pretty hefty.
Yeah, burns a hole through your brain, staring up in your direction and looking, kind of turning to both of you. Its cloak shaking. Cool. That's his turn. That's all it can do, really. Could have tried to break out the grapple, but yeah. So this next one moves over towards Burr. It's also going to use the same thing on Burr. It's like it just reaches out towards him. Burr makes a con save. That fails. And this isn't too good on the roll. 6, 13, 18 damage to Burr.
It's a good thing we put all our tanks between us and the...
Yeah, absolutely. And it is going to... Yeah, that's all it's going to do, actually.
If only our 2 tanks hadn't run to the other side of the building.
I didn't run. I fell.
I fell with
style.
Nice. Epic, your move.
Alright. I'm going to
The image of the two of
just.
you beat the shit out of this thing.
Yeah, we're just gonna beat the shit out of him. Like, I'm just gonna unarmed strike him.
Okay, give me an unarmed strike then. Check something.
So we're on a strength check. $16?
Just hits, yeah, absolutely. So you're not proficient in like unarmed attacks or anything like that, are you? Just doing your strength?
No, it's a sport straight damage.
Cool. All right. Punch him in the head. Nice.
And then I'm going to use my other attack to give what's it called? Grog a attack.
Okay. So Grog is going to punch him in the head. Could bite him. Nah, he's not gonna bite him. That's it. Almost a natural 20. So Grog does 10 damage to him as he.
Oh, 1 sec.
10 damage.
Or 12 damage actually.
I can give him more damage.
Oh.
I just don't know how much.
Okay.
Surely it's not 48.
Sounds a lot, but I don't know.
Commander Strike.
What's your ability?
Commander Strike, you adding the superiority die to the.
So it's a D8 that you add, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you roll that, and that's how much extra damage I guess he does.
Okay, because I was wondering, it's like 40, that's way too much damage.
So typically, yeah, when you use one of those commands or one of those battle tactics or whatever, you just roll the D8. Always, I think, and then.
Oh.
What was that?
It rolled an 8.
Nice. Alright. So, Grog, you kind of just give him a command to smash on this thing. He's like, yes, I love it. He just kind of comes out with like both fists, just smashes this thing right in the face. His hands kind of sink into the darkness, but you still hear a squish as the thing kind of like starts falling more and more limp on the ground. He pulls it up, kind of covered in slime. It's like, I like you. I like you, a very strong man. We'll kill this thing together.
We'll fuck it up.
Yeah. I'll also get you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
As it does.
That's a fucking natural 20.
Wow. You know what we're gonna say?
So I got a 28.
Yeah, this thing stares up at you, and you hear all these whisperings, and then all of a sudden you just kind of stare right back at it, and you can feel like this thing is terrified of you. Like it was trying to, it was trying to like scare you. You've just reversed it completely. Everything it's doing to stop you is pointless, and yeah, no, it's now whimpering and it's shaking and yeah, absolutely terrified.
And Bloodborne Hunter should have just used RKOs and shit. Like, all the Elder Tards in that game would have been terrified of him.
So, you do stare through this thing into the darkness, and you see beyond what is beyond this darkness. You feel your ring tighten around your finger, and now it opens up into just stars. You see stars all around you. And now eyes begin to open up in the starry sky, all looking at you very sternly.
I'm just gonna flip them off.
You just hear a, "Who are you?" And come back.
Grumpy!
Grumpy! Oh my god. Nice. Shit, damn. Okay, you just flip the bird off to Big Eldritch Horror. And it's not like doesn't find it funny or anything like that. It's like taking you pretty seriously.
In his turn, you just power bombed the.
It's just like it's sitting there going concerned.
A little bit. Joe, it's your turn. What would you like to do? You, with your high perception, you can hear a lot going on downstairs too. Both on this side where Ebic and Grug is, but also downstairs where Burr and Diego are. You can hear there's something else down there.
How much of a drop down is it?
It's 40 feet down from where you are. Just there we go. So you guys are currently on this floor. Yeah. So if you were to jump down there, it's 40 foot.
Is the thing still grappled or?
Yes.
Yeah. Just the pair of them are wailing on it, like bashing its head in.
Okay, I just gotta take the disadvantage attacks.
Okay.
So. 22 to hit.
22 hits. Go for the damage. You can say the pair of you could just about squeeze on this remaining floor.
17 radiant damage.
I'm just gonna check some. Yeah. How would you like to do this?
So I'll just like peek over the ledge and just like pull out my laser pistol and just shoot straight down on us.
As you fire, take aim at this thing and look towards his face. I'll get you to make a Constitution saving throw.
22.
22. You're fine. You stare right into it, right into the void, and you fire the laser pistol right down, and it just evaporates into particles. It just from its head going down just turns into white ash, and it is no longer alive.
I'm kind of mad that me and Grog just didn't beat it to death.
Nice. Sweet. Alright, anything else Joe would like to do?
Is the other one on this floor or is it?
No, it's down a few floors. You have to kind of climb.
Alright,
it.
I wouldn't be able to get to it this turn.
Probably not. You can start heading down that direction if you want.
Yeah, I'll start heading down towards
Alright,
it.
so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll say you can get to the next floor down with the rest of your speed. So you're currently... Let's see. There you are. That's where you are. So 1, 2, 2 more floors down you get there. You can get there next turn anyway. Alright. So that is Joe. Soaks on the floor is Grog's turn. See Grog like kind of look at the ash in his hand like, ugh! I'm gonna look back at now Joe who's taken off. He's like, this is not fair. I will go find another one. He's gonna take a perception check. He's gonna start smelling for another one. He's gonna charge around the side of the building. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's actually gonna burst through this kind of hole in the wall.
Yeah. I was actually gonna ask, is there a hole in the wall?
There is just down here. So he's gonna charge through here. 3. Wait, so he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and he kicks down the door. Just comes through. Hello! And just headbutts this guy. So he's gonna. Okay, that's gonna hit. Headbutt. That's 10 damage to him. It's a solid headbutt.
Okay, yeah.
Let's see, where's my pen gone? There it is. So he headbutts him, and then I'm going to bite him in the shoulder. and that is going to hit him. So now I go for the bite, and that is 9 more damage. So very good. And now I've got to make con save because he's made out of nasty flesh. What is my con? Where is my iPad? Where did I put my iPad?
Wait,
There it is.
because you literally bit the rotten flesh.
Yeah.
Nice. That's the
Delicious.
best. Yeah.
Yeah.
Con save. Wow, is a +9. Holy shit. Well, he's fine. I was like,
Yeah.
ooh, he rolled a 7 there. Ooh.
Yeah, even if you roll shit, you roll good.
Well, that's Grog's turn. He kind of just spits out the flesh, and a few eyeballs kind of roll out of his mouth. Oh, that's strange. And that is his turn. Cedric, on to you. You see Joe headed down.
I think I'll just follow Joe down.
Alright, cool.
I'll keep one hand on Joe's shoulder
Okay,
and prepare an action to use a spell
cool.
if we get in a spot of bother.
Okay. So, the pair of you, by next turn, on your next turns, you can get down to the bottom. Cool. And so you've got spell pair. Diego, what would you like to do?
I am going to run over to Simon and cradle him and start feeding him a healing potion and just be like, I'm sorry. That was my fault. I shouldn't. You should have gone back to the cart.
So, you
It
check
should
it
have
back.
been me.
I'll get you to roll the health potion as he's
Oh,
choking
yeah.
this back. Just limp in your arms. You can feel his body's actually quite frail and fragile. He's not got a lot of meat on his bones at all.
So small. 5 HP.
5 HP, kind of blinks his eyes open one at a time. Just, what happened? Just vomits in the sun.
You did great.
I
You did great, Simon.
was actually gonna.
Sleep.
Oh God, hold on. Is he rolling this table?
Uh-oh. Oh no. He's gonna be
Oh
blind.
yeah, permanent injury.
Yeah. Okay, you watch as he kind of opens his eyes, kind of looks around, and then one of his eyes just begins to disintegrate in his head and falls back into his eye socket and just, Diego? Diego? He's just looking around with just the one eye.
Go to sleep. Sure, good start.
I think I will. I think I'm just gonna. He just falls asleep in your arms.
It's a good thing he doesn't primarily use a bow. Oh, wait.
Oh shit! You only need one eye to aim. He's fine.
Don't worry, Joe can probably do shenanigans with that.
Yeah, we've got a few eyes knocking around, really, don't we?
Yeah. Ooh. Terrifying.
I'm just gonna. I mean, I'm gonna shout to Burrs like, you got that handled?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Kind of looking
I'll
up
just-
at Grog.
I'll just chill and cradle Cyrex.
Okay. As you end your turn there, no, it's fine. Yeah, so you take 5 necrotic damage at the end of your turn.
Cool.
Alright.
Leave me alone.
You just like feel yourself, everything's slowing down, and you hear now this voice in the back of your head just like, sleep. And I'll get you to make another perception check.
$11.
11. Still feel this kind of buzzing coming from somewhere, but you're kind of more focused on Cyrax, but it is there at the back of your head. Something's moving on your person. Okay.
Perfect.
Burst turn! Here we go! Fuck, I gotta make a con roll. See, pass?
Burr's Constitutionus.
Yeah, I think he's okay for constitutions. I character. Where is Burr? I have so many freaking characters in this thing. Where am I? Who am I? There he is. Oh, he's got a -1 to con. That's not good.
What?
Hey,
Yeah, he's a ranger. Yeah, he's actually not very sturdy.
fuck! No, you lied to us.
But he doesn't get straight up 0. He instead, if he didn't fail it too badly, he just takes some psychic damage. It's just some psychic damage, it's fine. Okay. Okay, so it's got a little bit of math. Which health does he have? So I'm just writing the negatives of this, but yeah, he's alright. He's looking pretty rough. I'm okay though. I'm fine. I'm okay. I got this. And he brings down his attack on this guy. He's gonna make. Oh fuck! Oh no, he's that's gonna hit. And damn, he rolled maximum damage. How much is maximum damage? Let's say. Oh shit! Nice. 18.
Damn.
No. Sorry. Wait. What is his rage bonus? +2, I think.
Cedric doesn't work well in confined spaces.
20 damage. Holy shit! Nice.
Cedric doesn't work well against Eldritch Horrors.
Yeah, the second Eldritch Horror who's like wiped him out. And Bird like slices off one of this guy's limbs, one of his arms, and goes for a second attack. And with that, Burr, as you guys are descending the stairs, you see Burr slice off this thing's head, and the rotten clothes just collapse down, and the head falls over to the side and just dissolves into sludge and floats. And it
Wouldn't be a fight without a Burr killsteal.
We're back. And yeah, you guys descend the stairs.
Krug's feeling so robbed.
Krug's like, I just want to kill something. And I would say also, Ebek, you managed to make your way back into the room with everyone else. And yeah.
Just gonna dust myself off.
The place still has this ominous feeling of death to it. But for now, the place seems quiet and cleared. And yeah, there's dispatch of these things.
Alright, so we're burning the fuck out of this tower, yeah?
Is there any way down?
Down below?
Yeah.
There, yeah, you can manage it if you kind of spend some time to move the rock and everything else. You'd be able to make your way downstairs for sure. Yeah, you could. Yeah, it just takes a bit of time maneuvering through everything.
What?
Joe, also, as you get down to the bottom of the stairs, you can feel this tug again going down.
Back to the cart for a long rest, boys.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to do?
Diego doesn't know. Is there something on him, or does he just not know that there's just something?
There's something moving, something kind of quivering. at the end of the battle, I'll say, Diego, you do kind of pick up your trident has been slightly shaking this whole time.
Oh. Fuck. It's got a vibration setting. Cool.
It's ever so subtle. It's only when you kind of tap your hand onto it, you can feel this kind of ringing inside of it.
Oh, it's a dowsing pole.
There goes my plan.
And I'm gonna carry Cyrix back to the cart and tuck him in.
Yeah.
I need to find him a new eye. That's my next quest. So I lost
Frodo
him.
just left to defend the donkey.
He did great though. We still got a donkey.
Yeah. True. And as you move away from that building as well, the trident stops.
I'll tuck Sarix and I'll head back to the group.
Okay. Nope.
He's
Just clinging to you.
He's like, don't leave me, please.
Alright.
I am going to drink my potion.
Okay. The alcohol or a natural potion?
The alcohol.
Okay. So you get a D4 plus 1 on whenever you drink that, and I'll get you to make a con save.
Con saves have been not good. A 14.
That's alright, you're fine. You're getting used to this. God.
I'm drinking again.
Yeah.
Eldertar is
Not a good thing. Not a good time.
I got an 8.
Just throw yourself and it out a window.
Easy.
Like,
So you, on the second drink, you are now currently tipsy, so you have advantage on charisma checks and saving throws. Confidence.
Yep, going again.
increases. Going again. All right. I should really print this out. I should just have it on my wall at this stage.
I'm gonna run back. I can
Yeah.
do.
No problem.
I'm gonna roll the heal, and then tell you that I got a natural 1 plus 2
Wonderful.
for 3.
So, okay, so you've healed up again. So just bear with me. I've screenshotted this so many times. So I'm just gonna scroll back and actually see if I have it again. For this drunk table. Yeah, where is it? Otherwise I can just look it up again, but I'm pretty sure I screenshotted it. No, okay, it's not there. So I'll just look it up again. Static thing.
That's American.
Yeah, that's alright. So you go straight from being buzzed now to just straight up drunk. So you're currently inebriated. So you have a disadvantage in all checks, but you believe that you have advantage.
Awesome.
God, it sounds like a washing machine. Unless you can.
I think it might be his laptop just breathing into the mic.
I think it's the fan.
Ah, because the headphones went down by the fan. Got it.
Yeah.
Makes sense. All right. So yeah, you're straight up drunk now, kind of starting to stammer as you're just chugging this back. It burns your throat. Yeah, but your nerves settle for sure. So, is there anything else you want to do before wrapping up for the night?
No.
There's the basement to explore, and that's about it.
No, I'm gonna leave it off. Just drunk.
Okay. Perfect. Anyone else want to do anything, or do you want to wrap it up for the night?
Nah, I'm happy to wrap it up there.
Okay.
yeah.
Cool. All right, guys. Nice.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Wonderful. So you guys are about, what is it? How many days did you get past there? Yeah, about just over a week away from getting there. 8, 9
And only
days.
one. Yeah, only one Eldritch Horror so
Only
far.
one Eldritch Horror, lost an eye. It's fine.
One element part that's kind of scared of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Beautiful. And a massive horde of freaking loot from Star Platinum, which is nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Alright.
It
So-
only cost a kidney.
The really cool axe that I didn't use.
Yeah, I just punched him instead. It's fair.
So on today's session, we got cool loot and we challenged a god.
Yeah. More on that next time. I guess I'll.
Because I was like, how the fuck do I save Cahill from this? So I was like, do I grab him and disengage? No, I'll just fucking throw myself out a window.
I mean, it worked.
So I didn't know how disengage worked with another person.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Oh,
Yeah,
fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagasinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog on top, frog.
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. noticed that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagasinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
It's kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth. And just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Maybe.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
you.